Hello, everyone, and welcome back to what will probably be the last Silksong stream for the foreseeable future. I could have made it the last one. That's when I did complete the game, but due to the weird timing of, you know, extremely late into the night, I think I didn't want to end it there. Especially since I had really no idea what to do after. But welcome. Okay, welcome Gaster, welcome Iconic. Today is going to be our last Silksong stream. Now, plans for the future. I do eventually want to do, like, the whole Steel Soul and, what's the term? Speedrun achievements and all that. I think I'll wait for most of that until, like, the DLC comes out, though. That feels like a good natural time to come back to Silksong, because God, I love this game, but it's probably good to take a break before doing the speedrun stuff and all that. Steel Souls. I'm not good at hardcore. Steel Soul is going to be concerning, but I wanted to do one last stream to actually, like, 100% get everything on this save file. Because we are missing a couple things still, and they might take a bit to get. But welcome, everyone, to our last Silksong stream. Let's get started. We're not gonna see Hornet Spamton. Spamnet? I forgot what his name was. We're not gonna see him after this for at least a while. It's gonna be so sad. Iconic. It was so good. I loved him. He's beautiful. But let's begin. So, last time I believe we've got all the menus now. We've got the Silksong for Act 1, Citadel of Song for Act 2, the Cradle for defeating Grandmother Silk, Abyss for getting to Act 3, Grey Root for the Cursed Child ending, and now the Surface for completing Act 3. And we've got Lace and Hornet going off together to grand adventures, leaving poor Chakra behind, but no. We can't end it there. We've got to go back one last time. Because I'm stuck in the goddamn abyss. And ignore my lack of shell shards. I was doing some practice. I figured, you know, while I'm at Lost Lace, I should probably practice Lost Lace a bit, because I've heard that's where a lot of Steel Soul runs end. But yes, the game really wants me to do this last dive. Unfortunately, I'm not ready to end yet. Sorry, bye. We have to leave the abyss. Off-camera lacing. Yeah, I just unthreaded her a bit. Don't worry about it. Today we have a couple things. So we've got 100% on this screen. We've got 100% total save file. We've got all soak skills, all tools. Oh, I'm pretty sure. I mean, I don't think the percentage would be 100% if I didn't, but I think I've got all side quests. Hunter's Journal is missing a few things, and of course all the maps. So really, it's Hunter's Journal and, like, one other thing that we need to do, and I think that completes the save file. Like, Gaster, feel free to tell me if there's something I'm missing. But, like, I genuinely think this will be it. What? I poked on it, then you hit me. That's crazy. What? That's crazy. You were in the blob. I don't like you. There we go. Oh shit, that's gonna... Oh my god. Those things are... Those fucking void elephant things are insane. You can beat Lost Lace and dive into the void, and yet cannot stand a single elephant. What? Damn, you actually fucking juked me out. Ow, what the game? Don't be me. So a lot that I've learned that Silksong has taught me I consider myself very good at games. Not like speedrunner good, but I'm pretty good at them. Silksong has taught me that it doesn't matter how good your reflexes are, it doesn't matter how good your instinct is. If you can't have some patience and time some shit, you won't do well. You gotta, oh shit. You gotta be able to not just react, but plan. And I think Silksong has taught me quite a bit about timing. Because good lord, this game punishes you if you go a little bit too early. But yes, we gotta go back in the diving bell because this is our only way to get up. I actually tried that because I was curious, and no, you cannot. Yeah, Bell Beast can hear you, but cannot reach you down here. Also, if you try to Silk Soar up here, you end up hitting this. Actually, oh shit, I forgot I had Sawtooth Circlet. Now, there was a secret shortcut up here. I'm not sure if I showed this last stream. I think I did. But this just goes up to the silk. And then the molten rock. Ow. Wait, how big is this room? Where am I? Oh, this is a journey. God damn. But yeah, that goes up to the bench with like the ascent. But yes, we'll take the bell now. Sir, I need to return above. I'm too much of a pussy to face Lace right now, and I frankly just need some time to think about that deep dark shit, you know? It's like goddamn, that stuff is actually scary. I think I need a moment to hyperventilate in my monotone voice. I've got my ass served to me multiple times. Bellbearer, do not tell anyone else. Alright, we're back. And we're back in the big world, and now I can actually Bell Beast my way. Come, my children. Take me home. Hello, Sir Bellis. I'm glad that the Lost Lace ending is like a genuinely happy ending. Like, even if you don't get to technically see anyone after that, it's pretty implied that Lace and Hornet just went to the surface, which probably means Hornet got as much time as she wanted to say goodbye before heading up there, which I think is quite nice, in my opinion. But alright, is there a bench near here? Not really, huh. Well then, in that case, we're gonna head all the way down to Bone Bottom. Welcome to your time. My little Subella baby. My little Bella cheese. My little baby bells. Oh, yeah, the bench here is gone, isn't it? Damn. Well, time to die. Also, the parrying in this game is like the biggest aspect of you need to time shit. L. But alrighty. So, we're gonna start in the Shaman Temple then. Or as a bench, but where's the actual temple? Here. Through here. Yeah. I'm making chocolate sauce. Okay. Neat. Yeah, so here we go. All the shamans who are fully dead now and got so much soul inside them. This bitch got so much soul inside it. But let's plan for today. There's not too much we gotta be doing, but the biggest thing is filling out the Hunter's Journal. And I think, as much as I love the Hunter, I think while we actually hunt things down, I've got to put on Wanderer's Crest. Because to be perfectly honest, I think I have kind of ignored Wanderer's Crest a bit too much. This poor baby needs love. Also, I actually want to put on... Yeah, you, because I don't need rosaries anyways. Apparently, weighted belt just, like, gives you more iframes. I found this out in a recent YouTube short. Like, it doesn't say this at all. It just says that it reduces knockback. It doesn't stop knockback, by the way, like in Hollow Knight. It just reduces knockback, but it gives you more iframes, which no one told me this. You, yes, you. Actually, we're going to take off Sawtooth Circlet for Wanderer. Put on you. And then, I think we're going to take my babies exploring, by the way. I like my babies when I explore. And then, this is probably just be my, like, these guys are the goat. The multi-binder, injector band, blood, they're the goats. But yeah, so we're going to be Wanderer, because I have not done it in a while. Oh, by the way, something I also saw pointed out. Look, see, if you see Wanderer's Crest, you see how the little spoke thing out of it? Obviously, you know that, like, the UI changes, but you see the little spoke thing coming out of it reaches the second mask? If I change Crest to Hunter, now it goes to the fourth mask, really the fifth mask. Or Reaper also goes to the fifth mask. Beast also to the fifth mask. Witch 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 also to the fifth mask. Architect, fourth mask. And then Shaman, because it's more of like a thrown projectile, only really the second mask. So it actually shows. I literally did. I saw that show earlier today and was genuinely mind blown. You told me that the belt does that. But yeah. So apparently the crests actually show the length, which I thought that was neat. Anyways. The main goal of today. We kind of already said our goodbyes last time. Though I'm not sure if I actually said any of the chakra. I remember missing chakra on accident, so we might head there. But we said all our goodbyes. We got all our items. That's cleared up. But we do the one last thing we need to do is beat Seth's scores in Fleetopia, because that's crazy. And also finish the goddamn Hunter's Journal, because I've ignored this entire thing. And I think along with that, I think it would be neat to just like go through all the enemies and like see the stuff they say with the silk, because I don't ever granted there's a bunch of enemies I missed, like bosses and stuff, but I really just never took care to use my needle in as much as I should. So I want to see what they gotta say, what they got to say, you know. So where's the just eaters? There you go. Oh, go away.
Protect us, Mother. Young must eat, grow, or die. Sleep and change, have no fear. Protect us, Mother.
Actually, do I want to use like the big needling thing? Because that's like the whole point of that skill. I figured it out. Welcome, Luna. Because, like, that's kind of the point of this big thing. I guess we'll take off the belt. Actually, no, I don't need swift speed. Where is it? Yeah, spider strings. Useless in every other regard, but, like, neat. But yeah, so, Hunter's Journal. What's the first thing we actually got to get? So first we got Moss Grub, fur-covered crawler with a series of sharp spikes along its back. And yes, I'm going to go through this meticulously, even though there's 236 entries, because I love this game. Fur-covered crawler with a series of sharp spikes along its back. If not for the spikes, I would think it an appealing bug. Hornet's fluffiness strikes again. Then massive Moss Grub, which I believe is only in the... Yeah, in the memoriam. Massive Moss Grub. Unnaturally overgrown Moss Grub, bred within the Citadel's memoriam. Hi, the bypass chat rules? Oh, nice, Luna. So close to a perfect furred form. If only they'd been able to breed out the spines. Hornet... Wait, I don't think I ever read that part. Hornet's like, listen. Listen, the memoriam did more harm than good. It unnaturally bred bugs in captivity and warped them. I don't agree with that. However, However, if I could selectively breed out the spines and make them just fluffy, I would've. I'm just saying. Then there's the Mossmere, the little flying ones. Small fluttering creature capable of defending itself with its small stinger. Sorry, I just hiccuped for some reason. Capable of defending itself with its small stinger. This bug is soft and clumsy, but to its fortune, its home caves seem relatively free of affected predators. I wonder why that is. Why is its home caves free of effective predators? I'm also going back through this because I think I've missed most of the Hornet tidbits here. But to its fortune, its home caves seem relatively free of effective predators. I wonder why that is. Is that because of the haunting? Because of the weavers being out? Or like what reason? Why is its cave so safe? Is it maybe they're just low down enough that like nothing's really there that's evil? And then Moss Mother, adult Mossmere with a fully developed stinger and hardened hide. Motherhood is an instinct that can push creatures beyond what seems their natural limits. It turns even weaker beasts like these into formidable foes. I always loved that was like the point of the game. Also, you know what? I've got all these markers on me now. I got all these markers that don't do shit anymore because like I've done everything. Well, I should do something with the markers. Like, you know what? I'm gonna say, I got it. I got an idea. We're gonna put it like right down in the bottom left here. Wait, no. Oh, wait, I gotta do it like... Come on. How many of these I got? There we go. No one will see. And then maybe, we got more. We got more of them. Maybe we'll do like H K was... Oh, we don't have enough. I was gonna do like Hollow Knight was here, but I don't think we got enough for that. Hollow Knight W. Yeah. And then we'll do like... Let's just make the X bigger, I guess. There we go. That's where all my friend pins are going. Hornet times Chakra and Hollow Knight W. Let's go. I only do the most serious things in this game, don't worry. Anyways, what were we doing? Oh yeah, Hunter's Journal. So yeah, time for acne. Oh yeah, so we got Bone Bottom cleared out. Oh wait, there's one more thing. There's one more thing I haven't gotten. Let's go to Bellheart real quick. Ascend, you say? Never mind. There's one more thing that I haven't gotten, and I have no idea where this fucking thing is. I've gotten almost every secret in this game, but it just keeps giving. All my friend pins, yes. I hear my craws. Oh yeah, I lost like all my rosaries, by the way, but I don't need them for really anything, so like, plus this gives me a ton of rosaries anyways, so. But yeah, where the fuck? I've got this entire thing filled out. All the materiums. materials, all the, well, all the cylinders, the two momentums that I know how to get, mementos I know how to get. Where the fuck is this coral commandment? Where the fuck is this coral commandment? I cannot for the life of me figure out where the hell this thing is. We've got the decree from the Citadel, full chamber to the Kingdom of White Worm, which I believe was in the... like where the cage fell or something, like near where that blasted steps bridge. Then there's Surgeon Orders, which was in White Ward, and Last Edict of the Conductors, which we got from Conductor Bello. And so this is after that. So it feels like this is something that you would get in Act 3, but I don't know where it is. I don't know. Where the fuck is this thing? We'll have to look around, keep our eyes out. I would think it's Citadel related. Because, like, that's like... I don't know. Anyways. The next things we've... Okay, so we've got the aconids, winged insect that feeds upon moss and lichen in the caves above Bone Bottom. In its natural state, it would avoid potential predators. But Farloom's haunting now compels it to aggression. Fortunately, its jaws are ill-suited for combat. Oh, so they're just aggressive guys because of the haunting. Also, like... Can we take a second to appreciate Bellheart's theme? Because Bellheart's theme in Act 1 and 2 is very light and cool, and I like the bells and bells and stuff in it. I love that song, but oh my god. The atmosphere of this one, of just the low bell chiming, like singing the end, is just so mournful. I love it. Next, we've got our Skull Scuttler, small, soft bug that uses the hard skulls of the male for protection in disguise. In every land, creatures find new and surprising ways to disguise themselves. One must be wary always. Then we've got the Skull Wing, which I believe these guys are only in, like, the lava rising section. Airborne relative of the grounded Skull Scuttler, found only in the marrow's deepest, hottest caves. Such feeble creatures can only survive thanks to the rarity of predators in these superheated caverns. That's true, yeah, they survive by being where no one else likes to be. Such feeble creatures can only survive thanks to the rarity of predators in these superheated caverns. Then you've got the Skull Brutus. Soft bug beneath a huge horned skull, charges at intruders to protect its territory and its smaller companions. Either its size has made it fearless, or the haunting has removed its sense of self-preservation. Probably both. Next, the Skull Tyrant, rare, enormous Skull Scuttler, the marrow's largest predator, and the most feared for its ferocious temperament. The fucker that took out Pilby, you asshole! Though surely fierce, the skull it bears looks taken from an even larger beast. If not for the bones as proof, I would scarcely believe bugs could grow to such scale. Hornet, your father was a worm. Brother, or sister, come on. And then the Killick, named that way because kill it! Small, bony bug that favors dark tunnels, can expand its spiked carapace to ward against attacking predators. I am fond of simple, effective traps, such as this bug's extendable spikes. An unwary predator would be skewered clean through. True, I mean, it's like basically the same trap as this, the Sting Shard. Then we've got the Beast Fly. Aggressive fly of Farloom's lowlands, rams prey with its hard-bone mask. Dancing around this simple creature as it charges back and forth is the sort of game I delighted in as a child. Alas, I now have more pressing matters to attend to. The little dashing dodge thing. Hornet just feels like she's playing with it. That's adorable. And then, of course, the worst boss in the game, Savage Beastfly. Angered adult beastfly with a weighty body and a thickened hard-shell mask. Civilization encroaches from this kingdom's crown, but the lowlands are still ruled by great beasts. Its roar stirs something deep within me, some primal instinct. Perhaps of the beast? It's some primal instinct. The beast crest. Interesting. Then we've got the Caranid, common winged bug of the lowlands, generally docile, but will attack if threats come close. Their plump, round shape makes them well suited for target practice, and difficult to resist testing my aim on them. By the way, can you, like... I just thought of something. Because I was thinking about the fact that you can, like, bind the crest from here, and I remembered that if you have the witch's, like, whole infection thing, if you got the parasite in you, you can't bind crests. And now I'm thinking, you can't bind the shaman crest until Act 3, and if you already have the parasite inside you, you literally can't go into Act 3 because you just get the cursed child ending, I'm pretty sure. Though maybe you could. I'm actually not sure if it automatically does that or not. But I would assume you probably can't go into Act 3 if you're cursed. But can you be cursed in Act 3? Like, if you start the quest, if you, like, talk to Greyroot in Act 3? Like, what? How does Greyroot react in Act 3? That's kind of interesting. Oh, interesting. Okay. Because I would assume they wouldn't lock you out of the crest. That's interesting to me, because that's part of the reason why I want to do Steel Soul eventually, because that's like a good way to get the act-based secrets, to just basically Steel Soul, just like get some basic items, beat Grandmother Silk, or the speedrun. It might be better with the speedrun save file to be safer than Steel Soul, but like just to speedrun all the way to Grandmother Silk, beat her ass, get the minimum requirements for Act 3, and then do everything that you can in Act 3 just to see how stuff changes, you know? Because honestly, you could probably, like, not even face the Savage Beastfly until Act 3 if you really wanted to, even just the first fight. Okay, next we got the Caranid, common winged bug of the lowlands, generally docile, but will attack if threats come close. Their plump, round shape makes them well suited for target practice. Difficult to resist testing my aim on them. Like that fucking Jedi orb in Star Wars. Then we got the vicious Caranid, aggressive winged bug of the lowlands. When angered, it rapidly... What the hell? Wait, I just got pinged for something. Oh, no, okay. No, it's fine. I don't care about that. I was like, I'm pretty sure I don't have anything today. Vicious Caranid, aggressive winged bug of the lowlands. When angered, it rapidly whips its bladed tail as a weapon. Its wings are quite small compared to its bulk. Perhaps it uses the warm air of these fiery lands to help stay airborne. Clever, if so. Sorry. These double damage dealers were the bane of my existence in Act 1. Then there's the hardbone Hopper, grazing creature with sharp senses that nimbly retreats from danger. Despite the haunting of its shell, it has not been overcome with aggression. Its desire to flee remains too strong. And now finally we've got the Hardbone Elder, the first one that I have not gotten yet. So I'm missing 16 completions. And the Hardbone Elder is one of them. So fuck. Game... I gotta go all the way over to the fucking Farfields. That's probably just quicker to Bell Beast. Alright, let's kill 5 of these assholes. These guys are huge. You can only get to them in Act 3, too, so it's like, damn. Time to hunt. Also, oh yeah, while I'm doing this, actually, I had some theories. Now, there's a lot of commentary on, like, religion and capitalism in Silksong, but it's like, it's almost very blatant, but then too blatant about it, and then it's like, it's kind of unsure of what the message is. Obviously, you know, the Citadel was bad. We can agree on that. But, like, there's some things that don't always make sense. Because, for example, yes, the Citadel was bad, but the Citadel was born... It's not inherently bad. It was born from the Weavers going against Grandmother Silk, and ultimately Grandmother Silk being kind of evil and wanting to control bugs. I want to see if I can get this thing. Does this even get strung up by the haunting, or... It's supposed to be all things on screen. I wanted to check if voided enemies actually are affected by it at all. I don't think so. Interesting. Oh, right. I gotta... Right, it's a straight down pogo. Well, I can't do anything against that. There we go. God, you have so much health. Jesus. Alright, what was I was saying? But the Citadel was born... Grandma, shut the fuck up. Oh yeah, when I was practicing Lost Lace down in the Abyss, apparently Grandmother Silk can still, like, scream and do the whole thing if you're, like, right here. It's like, girl, I'm right here. Hold your horses. Oh, I got the crit. I got the crit there. That's cool. Only takes 3 hits, normally. Alright, what was I saying? Yes, the Citadel was bad and capitalistic and, like, relied on the abuse of labor and blah, blah, blah. Capitalist, bad, hell, yeah. But it was born of a good cause, kind of. It was born of the Weavers wanting to break away from Grandmother Silk, realizing, you know, Grandmother Silk's kind of evil, huh? And ultimately, because Grandmother Silk wanted to control everyone, the Citadel was the... I love how it's got the big swoosh here that the big hunters here have. But it was born ultimately of wanting to keep Grandmother Silk asleep. Which is a good thing, because yes, that's wanting to have independence for the common bug, not be controlled by gods and higher beings. That is, in the modern day, progress. An exchange... God damn, you just killed that fucker. Oh yeah, they do fight each other. Okay, I didn't know if that... Wait, did I keep... Oh, I was supposed to have Dice Brace on instead of Magnetite Brooch. Oops. Alright, that's 2. It's kind of this question of, yes, this is progress for bugs. Independence from, you know, the right of kings and gods to manage themselves, but it's just extremely corrupt. And then there's the whole thing about how, like, that statue that said the Citadel didn't used to be like this. It didn't used to have rosaries as a currency. It used to be humble. Is there any more hoppers, or do I just have to reload this room? I could try down here, maybe. It says that, no, once the Citadel, its goals were noble. And yeah, it is a noble goal to keep Grandmother Silk asleep. It was just corrupt. Oh, god damn it. And so then you wonder, okay, is the game saying capitalism bad, or just be careful? Like, what are the nuances of this? And I think I figured out what the main message of the game, and it kind of ties everything together, which is... Oh, hello, secret hole. Oh, wait, no, that's how you normally get up there. Because then Gilly's up here until you find Scarsinger. Yeah, okay. Is that really the only... Oh, there is one big hop. Been
Hard bone beneath, world's breath rustling leaf. Hard bone beneath.
Oh, fucker! Bitch. I think the message the game is trying to say, beyond just, you know, be careful, is that it's like what Grandmother Silk represents. Because, yeah, she represents, like, the right of kings and the order of gods, but that's really more of a Pale King thing. Grandmother Silk is more of a straight-up tyrant that wants control and has lost control. She's a lot more like the Radiance, sleeping god that wants to be awake. And in that regard, if we take a look at, like, what sleeping gods of nature are, normally in, like, all of history, mainly with Greek gods, we're looking more at, like, the Titans and really Gaia. And what I think Grandmother Silk is supposed to represent with her Order of Silk and her desire for life, you know, the whole idea of her as a mother, rather than just the Radiance who is evil and wants control. I believe Grandmother Silk's supposed to be a bit of a Mother Earth figure. Grandmother Silk, yeah, I know we're talking, yeah, like right on time, I guess, huh? Get parried, idiot. And I think she's supposed to represent like a guy, a Mother Earth figure. Okay, you can't parry that. Can I parry the tail? Alright, there we go. Hunter's Journal. And in that regard, you start putting the timeline together. Granted, I'm not sure when, like, the ancient kingdoms, like Crust King Khan, and, like, Shellwood, like, Nihilith, and stuff were, and the Biowater, or, like, what used to be Biowater when it was good, and, like, Lost Kingdom, Verdania. None of that, despite the fact that Grandmother Silk wants control and all that, none of that is ever stated to be... Okay, while I'm talking, what's the next thing we need to get? Oh, Elder Pilgrim. Where the fuck do we get the Elder... Oh, wait, is that all the way in Bone Bottom? Guesser, is that the one guy that's, like, horrible to get? Is he still in Bone Bottom, like, by the church? So we've got Grandmother Silk, the tyrant who wants control, but really, she's been characterized more to just want children, and yes, she wants control as a higher being, but she's not as outright evil as the Radiance. I mean, we saw the Lost Lace cutscene, and, you know, all of Act 3, it's... Grandmother Silk is empowered by motherhood. She's doing this to save Lace, and she ultimately sacrifices herself for Lace. Not just for herself. Yeah, it's one of those. Okay. So, where's the nearest? I mean, at this point, we might as well just walk there. And whereas Radiance was treated like an infection, you know, an infection of the dreams of bugs, an encroachment on the life they had, where the Pale King was a good king. Grandmother Silk is treated as a haunting of, like, the kingdom, the echo of the dead in the kingdom, rather than killing the kingdom. It's not until Act 3 that she's really killing things, she's just tearing down the order that was. Tearing down the Citadel. And again, when you think about it, there was Crust King Khan, there was Nihilith of the Forest, there was Sister Splinter, and the Weavers, and the Clan of the Weavers, and Lost Kingdom Verdania. All of them seem to say that while Grandmother Silk was alive, and kicking fine back then, she seemed to have a much nicer relationship, because, like, how do you put together the woman who has the haunting and wants to control everything with ancient, separate, smaller kingdoms that were fine ruling the land they had? How do you have a tyrant ruler, but have also, yes, you, Grandmother Silk, the supposed tyrant ruler. Oh, hi, Trondor. How do you have the supposed tyrant ruler also live in coexistence with other kingdoms and have her own clan of the Weavers? And I think that's supposed to represent that even more so than the I'm going the wrong way. Even more so than the Radiance, Grandmother Silk had a desperation that slowly grew in her to wake up, to just want her people. And yes, that ultimately became the haunting and her rule as revenge, I think. But it wasn't just an innate desire to rule, it was being pissed off at the Weavers and the land that harmed her. In a sense, I think the Weavers weren't always as right as they were believed to be. I think if things went right and the Weavers didn't immediately betray Grandmother Silk just because she wasn't their real mom and she just evolved them, I think there could have been a coexistence there. But, you know, the Weavers and Grandmother Silk had their civil war in the way that higher beings, or the higher, I guess the Weavers weren't higher beings themselves, but, you know, this higher caste. Oh, damn it. A big point about Act 3 is that Hornet needed to act, but between her and the Mask Maker, it's pointing out that, like, when higher beings like her fight, it creates such difficulties for the bugs below, and that's justified or not. And it ultimately led to the Weavers running and the creation of the Citadel to force Grandmother Silk asleep. Welcome, Hollow Knight Tip Giver. Oh my god, it's a grub! Hello! I don't know why I sounded like Mario there. Okay, then we need to go down here. So, we've got Grandmother Silk, again, the supposed tyrant, actually living in coexistence with all these kingdoms and wanting to create her own children, and then she and her children get into a fight that ultimately leaves the Weavers fleeing and not trusting Grandmother Silk, and ultimately leaves the creation of the Citadel. But it's not until the Citadel that is created that these other kingdoms start to fall. So really, all of this was sort of a reaction to the Citadel, either the creation of the Citadel or the maintaining of it, due to, you know, how corrupt it became with the conductors and all the rosaries and the underworks and whatever, how it grew. The corruption of the Industrial Revolution is what led to the environmental destruction, is what led, presumably, for the sands of Karak to dry up. Also, I heard a theory that possibly the reason sands of Karak dried up is because Mount Fae was fed the river, but now Mount Fae is frozen over. There's a boss that if you fight, you get some pretty good lore. I believe I fought all the bosses in the game, Hollow Knight Tip Giver. And then you've got the putrefied ducks, who are just, and Biowater, and even Sunder's Road, who are all, like, filled with maggots and just very blatantly polluted by the creation and maintenance of the Citadel. And the reason I point that out is because, again, this is not something Grandmother Silk did. This is something that the capitalist hell of the Citadel did. The capitalist hell of the Citadel that is only at all justified by keeping Grandmother Silk asleep. But if Grandmother Silk is not really a bad guy, and it just happened sort of naturally because the bugs wanted to break free from her control, which led to a fight with Mother Earth, which is what Grandmother Silk represents. Well, when you fight Mother Earth, it leads to that pollution. It's sort of a commentary on the progress of Farloom ultimately doomed itself because they were polluting, because they weren't being careful of their environment. Basically, what I'm saying is Hollow Knight, through the personification of Mother Earth, Gaia, as Grandmother Silk, is essentially just an entire story on not just capitalism, but environmental, environmental awareness. That's what this game is. It is a commentary on environmental awareness, saying that, yes, even though gods and kings are bad and controlling and we should progress as society, back then we were a lot better about our environment when everything was not as industrial, and maybe we should learn a little bit about how we acted back then and not be stupid. Anyways, that's my tidbit on Silksong. I believe the Weavers were somewhat enslaved by and devoted to Grandmother until they turned on her, as per Widow's flashback and dialogue. Okay, listen. I know I'm giving Grandmother Silk a lot of slack here. Oh, by the way, while I'm at this gate, this gate is so funny. At the start of the game, Sherma's here going ding, 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 ding. She's going ding, 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 trying to open the gate. And you're like, ha, silly Sherma, silly devoted pilgrim. That's not how that works. Your religion blinds you. Ha. And then we go up and open the gate and we move on. And then after that, we get the Needlin from Widow. We get the Needlin from her, and then every fucking Weave Nest door is opened up by playing the Needlin, by playing music to open a door. Sherma was always right, and I hate that he was always right. But anyways, Trondor, I believe the Weavers were somewhat enslaved by and devoted to grandmother until they turned on her, as per the Widow flashback and dialogue. Yeah, I agree. I don't think... Well, actually, I think Widow's flashback more implies that the Weavers were so turned on Grandmother Silk at that time that her loyalty to Grandmother Silk is what caused them to lobotomize her because they feared her. And they didn't want any traitors. I'm pretty sure the Weavers did that to her. For being a zealot. But, yes, I have given Grandmother Silk a lot of flack. Grandmother Silk is not a good person. I would hesitate to even say morally gray. She's got her motivations that ultimately became, I'm gonna haunt all the bugs of Farloom and turn this kingdom into the kingdom of Hollownest, infected and dead, as part of her revenge. And even before that, yeah, she was a god. It is important, it is a good thing that the kingdom of Farloom wanted to progress into their own industrial revolution and move on from the right of kings and gods and have control for themselves. And the Weavers, in some way, did help that happen. It's just the problem is they hurt so much of the environment while doing so, is the thing. They did not respect Grandmother Silk. They ultimately treated her and the environment around her as something that they could control, and it became their hubris that ended them. That's the point I'm trying to make. Did I 100% the game? Technically, I am at 100%, but there's a few things we need to wrap up. Oh, and I'm here because I want to kill that one pilgrim guy. But in the meantime, I can read journal entries. That's what I was doing before I got on my lore tangent. That's probably going to be my last lore tangent, because I think most of the game comes together after that. I need to watch Moss Bag before I get educated on the rest of the interpretations. But I've seen most of the lore in the game myself. Genuinely, I don't think there's a single hidden room in this game that I've missed, besides whatever one has this stupid fucking coral commandment that I missed. Of course, my hubris is probably going to be the end of me, and there's probably going to be like 5 super secret rooms, like Hornet's room and Hollow Knight, that I missed, but hey. Anyways, so we've got the Hardbone Hopper, grazing creature with sharp senses that nimbly retreats from danger. Despite the haunting of its shell, it has not been overcome with aggression. Its desire to flee remains too strong. And now we've got the Hardbone Elder, which we've completed. Tall creature with sharp senses, dependent herd with powerful legs and a sharp-tipped mask. There's surprising strength hidden in their thin, elegant limbs. It would be a pleasure to ride upon it. Alright, Hornet. I know you like the fluffy stuff, but Hornet really just went, man, I wish I had a pony. That's so base, though, Hornet. I love horses. Horses, they're so tall and spindly, it looks like. And if a horse like ever breaks a leg, which is very easy for a horse to do, like that horse just needs to be put down, it's not gonna survive. But good lord, never get kicked by a horse. That shit fucking hurts. And if they kick in the right spot, like most horses, if they kick you, it's because you've just agitated to them too much and they're trying to tell you to fuck off, which probably means you're doing something wrong. But if a horse wants to kill you, like if it's kicking to kill you, holy shit, they'll go straight for the head. They're more than just humans. They've killed other horses. There was I saw a video of a guy, some people were trying to breed a stallion with a mare, and the mare just wanted none of it, and ended up kicking behind her without even properly seeing it, kicked the stallion in the perfect place in its head that immediately killed it. The stallion was dead upon impact. Do not get kicked by a horse. But yes, they will do double mask damage and you will die. There's surprising strength hidden in their thin, elegant limbs. It would be a pleasure to ride upon it. And now the last marrow enemy. These horrible fuckers. Jesus Christ, I hate these guys. Termite. Isn't termite like that really bad spread? Termite. Flying bone mite that lives near magma. Roasts the prey by spitting scorching tar. The sands of crack? Drained into the Sea of Sorrow. Yeah, I do want to see this, how the Sea of Sorrow environmentally fits into all this, because like the whole game has been like, yes, there used to be an ocean in the Coral Tower before it dried up. Yes, there used to be either proper water in biowater, or there wasn't water, that much water at all, and all the gross water flowed into there. Like all of the stuff with the water was kind of destroyed by the Citadel and environmentally corrupt. So how does the Sea of Sorrow, which is apparently supposed to be an actual still living crystal sea, how does that fit into that is my question. But termite, flying bone mite that lives near magma, roasts its prey by spitting scorching tar. Its sticky spit would no doubt make a useful crafting material if molded fresh. Unfortunately, I cannot stop to experiment. I don't think we ever actually make any lava tools like that. I think the closest we get is the flint slate. Maybe the palm pillow, kinda, but not really. Huh. It could be east of the Pale Lake / Fleetopia. Yeah, that's probably what makes most sense to me. Connected to the existing water that's there. I am curious though if it is over there, if like that water was always there, or if this is going to be treated like a new sea. Like I wonder if any of the environmental impact is going to be part of this. Because it's got to stick off it's got to stick off the edge of the kingdom somewhere. Because look how goddamn compact this map is. Like, holy shit, masterly crafted. Like, was like in a dream, in with a waypoint in the middle of the map, because like they could not have fit it anywhere. Okay, and then we've got mauling, which is the stuff in like bottom of the moss grotto / farfields. Mauling, young bony bug that can curl its body to form a ball. Their rough, rigid shell grips tight to any surface. Even walls and roofs become pathways for these nimble bugs, the little roly-poly people. And then we've got the Meromar, this fucker, who at the start of the game I said, yes, no boss will kill me more than 3 times. And then this fucker, directly 2 rooms to the right in a secret path, completely destroyed that challenge. The Sea of Sorrow is connected to Blasted Steps. We can know this because of the trailer? Really? When the trailer says that. Meromar, giant roller of the lowlands. Its rigid hide will crush smaller creatures beneath it. Sheer bulk makes for an effective weapon, but requires much sustenance. This creature would have spent most of its time eating. An acceptable life for some. That's a good point, yeah. There's a reason why creatures hornet size are more deadly. Because when you're so big, you kind of just become on top of a throne, having to sustain yourself your entire life. Hornets just nimble and deadly. And then we got the Hoka, spine-shooting drifter of the lowlands. Whatever admiration I had for its fleecy down is spoilt by its disturbing mask and its steely spines. Yeah, why does it have a mask that's like a bowling ball? Like stuff like this seems to be confirmation that even lower level, like, beastly creatures seem to actually have a mask of their own? Question mark? Because I thought masks were something for intelligence. Like, I didn't think a Hoker would have a mask, you know? It should be connected because we see the new crest is in the Blasted Steps, or an area that looks like Blasted Steps, so it would be weird if it wasn't connected. Oh, you mean like the map physically makes it look like it's connected. That's interesting. Okay. Also, there's a new crest with it? I didn't realize. Have I actually watched the trailer in full now that I think about it? Maybe not. I might have not actually seen the full Sea of Sorrow trailer, just known that it's coming. And that there's a submarine, which is going to be cool as shit. Then we got the flint beetle. These guys are cool. Rarely seen beetle that spends most of its life nestled deep in bone and rock. The flint gems on its shell excrete an explosive powder. I believe we did use this for something. Okay, so I just ranted for a solid minute, like trying to figure out what disconnected. Didn't figure it out. I figured it out now. Because my computer kept making like bidoop, and like click sounds, like different things were not connected properly. I'm trying to figure out what is doing this. It was my mic. It was my mic. I see. Mike, the board, please. Okay, there we go. Back to game. Hooray. Yippee. Can I, like... No, that just... Yeah, whatever. Mic still works, right? Yeah, okay. Okay. Hoka, spot... Yeah, okay, another thing. Why does a Hoker have a mask? Why does a Gromling have a mask? I thought the whole point in Hollow Knight of masks were that beastly creatures that did not really have a mind of their own could gain masks to become intelligent. But these are beastly creatures. So even they have a mask? What is the point of masks, then? What does that mean, Mask Maker? Okay, but we've got the spine-shooting drifter of the lowlands. Whatever admiration I had for its fleecy down is spoilt by its disturbing mask and its steely spines. Flint beetle, rarely seen beetle that spends most of its life nestled deep in bone and rock. The flint gems on its shell excrete an explosive powder. Its bright gems could be used to make beautiful but short-lived jewelry. An amusing idea for a gift or a trap. Who says they're not intelligent and they just really like murder? Well, first off, the fact that they are haunted, but these are treated as beastly creatures. They're not like the moss grubs. Yeah, they even visibly have masks there, but like their own faces. But like the whole point is that shit like this would normally run away from Hornet or not even bother. It's just the haunting that makes them fight. So why do they have masks? A frustrating fiend. Yes. Its bright gems could be used to make beautiful but short-lived jewelry, an amusing idea for a gift or a trap. Rhino Grund, long-horned beast of Farloom's lowlands, relies on its horn both to impale and to wrench the ground beneath it, flinging dangerous debris. There was like 4 of these in the game, and I got a proper fight with one of them. They just die so quick. Certain tools and skills can pierce its defenses. I should adjust my strategy as needed. And that's just Hornet saying to get good. Gromling, young masked worm that delights in ambushing intruders within its tunnels. A frustrating fiend. They flee beneath the bone whenever I try to strike them down. They are frustrating, yeah. Then Grom, burrowing worm that uses its many blunted teeth to dig through even the hardest bone. You know, I never realized it when I did Hornet's voice like this, because it just kind of felt like a voice that fit her. But like, and this does kind of fit her, because, like, she is royalty in the Pale King, but, like, I feel like I give her just slightly, like, a realistic, almost British accent to this. Like, a slightly up, high-class British accent, you know? I don't even mean to do it, it just happens. Burrowing worm that uses its many blunted teeth to dig through even the hardest bone. They ceaselessly churn through rock and bone without ever seeming to rest. Do they have a destination, or are they compelled to dig forever deeper? Into the void. You got a ways to go, sorry, I guess still got Bone Bottom. It is kind of funny that the Wormways is somehow still above Bone Bottom. I guess this is like where you actually reach the outside area. Murder. Bell Beast. Ah, Sir Bellis! And her baby bells. I love her. Bella Beast. Huge hard bone bug that lives within and travels through the veins of old bells across Farloom. This one has allied themselves with me, either as thanks for their saving or respect for one judged as equal. Whichever the reason, their fellowship is welcome. And that's another thing, too. Like, yeah, Bellbeast is a beast, but it's got intelligence, like dog level of intelligence to love me and ally with me, and it's got a mask. So I confuse. Whichever the reason, their fellowship is welcome. Very welcome. God, I needed fast travel. Also, yeah, we got all 236 encounters in the game. That is all the encounters, right? I don't think there's any more. Because I know there's like 2 extra ones, but I think I got those. Was it 237 that's the max? I also know like that there's an exclusive one to Steel Soul, but I don't know if that's counted here. Anyways, now for the pilgrims, the supposedly intelligent people, you know. Pilgrim Groveler, basic bug of Farloom, laid low upon the ground. Taken by Farloom's haunting, the bug is now capable of little more than prayer and aggression. Pilgrim Pouncer, agile bug of Farloom, its higher functions have been lost at the haunting. With a softer shell than most, they would have relied on their athleticism to survive. Also, yeah, apparently there's like, I forget what her name is, but there's a shopkeeper in Bone Bottom that somewhere through Act 2 or in Act 3, depends on if you ever buy out her whole stock, she becomes a normal haunted Pilgrim Pouncer in the marrow. Ugh, I need more water. It's so hot in here, but I don't want to open the window because it's so cold outside. It's hit the negatives. I'm stuck between so many extremes. But yeah, apparently that shopkeeper becomes a Pilgrim Pouncer there, and the only difference that you would realize it's her is because she drops like 50 rosaries on death. Then there's the Pilgrim Hornfly, a short pilgrim that uses their long horn to launch upon threats. Birth equipped this one well. In its assault, it becomes its own projectile. I love Hornet's like subtly sarcastic remarks about the abilities of the pilgrims to survive their pilgrimage. Yeah, Peb. Pilgrim Hulk smash. Pilgrim Hulk. Sturdy bug lost to the haunting, rolls at threats with no care for its own discomfort. A rare-built bug within these ailing lands. Most pilgrim shells seem small by comparison. What nourishment did they discover to grow so large? These ailing lands. Yeah, I like how Farloom is described as a dying, quote-unquote, but not quite dead kingdom. Hollow Nest was a dead kingdom. We were only really doing that to silence the gods. Here, we've actually got, like, active goals to prevent the place from crumbling because there's so many people that still want to live. Bellheart, Bone Bottom, what's left of Bone Bottom, the Citadel, all of them, they want to live. Pilgrim Bell Bearer. Common bug wielding a set of old bells. The bug will fling the bells at anyone it deems still free. Anyone it deems still free. Take my you are not haunted, take my bells. Their bells would once have rung with hope and mirth, lifting the spirits of any climbing companions. Sadly, those instruments have turned purely to combative use. Winged Pilgrim, a short-horned bug born with underdeveloped wings. Flight it possesses, but only just. It may lift from the stone, but those sad wings would never carry it far. And finally, the Odor Pilgrim, which you gotta find now. By the way, I'm not sure if most of you guys realize this, but the pilgrims, they're literally pill bugs. They're pilgrims, pill bugs. Pill bugs that love following along the path. Is that all? That all I get? Oh, I could get some juice while I'm here. Kool-Aid. You know, the fact that... Now that I think about it, the fact that lifeblood is infectious is slightly concerning, that the fact that just even breaking it makes it magnetized towards you. Like, that shit goes after you to root itself in you. Alright, Elder. Come on. How many of the Elders do it? 3 more. Oh, no. Come on. Really? Do I need to sit at a bench to get any new guys to respawn? This is quite the annoying trek, huh? Haha, you're all dead. Hornet reigns Farloom, more like Hornet reigns eternal. Haha. Is this the only place to get these guys, Gaster? Actually, let me... How many of you guys can I spawn in? Alone without you, lives and journeys begin. Am I worthy? Also, the spider strings is kind of useless because, like, I would think with the upgraded Needlin skill, I would think with the upgraded needling skill thing, you would want to... You want to make it so that it permanently stuns enemies as long as you're doing it, but no, they just last for slightly longer. They're strung up like that. It's like, wow, that's useless, game. Which is quicker? That bench or this bench? They're probably equal length of time, huh? Is this just RNG then? God damn, this is a horrible entry to get. I see what you meant. I should have done the grandmother silk talk while doing this, huh? Two-third chance for them to spawn. There we go. Come on, sit on me. Oh, come on. Brother. There we go. Just to char you good. Baby, take care of that one. Thank you. Good baby. Good baby, soft baby, sweet baby. Soft baby, sweet baby. Beloved baby. Oh god, he got the void booty. There. Get ricocheted, idiot. Alright, one more. Come on. Damn it. Not the load I wanted. Come on, one more. The odds are in my favor with this one. Come on. Oh, this it? This the loadout I want? Yep. There we go. Finally. Give me some juice for that one. I need... Mama Hornet needs some juice. Oh, yeah, that's good shit. I love meth. Fucking love meth. It's even dangling from the worm ways. That's cool. Alright. Hello. What do I need next? Elder Pilgrim. Thick-set bug consumed by haunted thread. Uses their solid frame to crush others. A lucky bug to be able to grow old. Farlum's roads but take most much earlier. Well, they were eventually taken anyways, huh? Oh yeah, I saw the pattern too. Tip giver, don't worry. there's an enemy called YMORE. I think I've seen it. But yes, Outer Pilgrim, thick-set bug consumed by haunted thread, uses the solid frame to crush others. A lucky bug to be able to grow so old, Volume's roads take most much earlier. Yeah, these guys are like thinner framed versions of those guys in the Citadel that are still there. Like, where are they? God, it takes a while to get the Citadel guys. These guys, yeah, the Choir Elder. They're all fat in the Citadel because they eat good. Big shots. God, there's a lot of enemies in this game. Holy shit. Alright, what's the next one we need? Oh, yeah, we got Winged Pilgrim Bellbearer. Pilgrim endowed with large wings, carrying a brace of iron bells. On uneven terrain, their union of flight and range can prove a challenge, even for me. Alright, what's the next one we need? Not for a while. Okay, here we go. Oh, Might Mother, all the way in YMORE. Alright. Alright, we're completing the first half of Act 1 here, then. Pilgrim Hiker, hard-shelled bug with a climber's pin. That pin, once aid, has become a weapon, though the bug is unrefined in its use. A bug once frail, pushed by twisted thread beyond its mortal limits. Twisted beyond. Pilgrim Guide, old pilgrim carrying a heavy iron bell staff. You're going to be talking big shots. Yeah, fun fact, guys. All this communism Hornet talk. You know, I could probably go the long way to Shellwood. Alright, that's so much quicker to take Belbeast. All this communist Hornet talk. Welcome, Rust Barrel. About a Hornet's like a communist ally and take down the capitalist system. Yeah, that's actually Spamton. Like this is Spamton psyop. This is Spamton like trying to stay undercover and learn about this stuff. Don't trust him. Alright. The large bell seems to signify them once leader of a climbing troop, though the haunting has erased that former authority. Well, they still seem to be leaders of groups when haunted. Just naturally. What a frame. What a frame to choose. Overgrown pilgrim. Aged pilgrim, overcome with lichen and moss. The moss looks to grow even inside the stomach, which the pilgrim spits at foes in compressed gobs. A foul form of offense. Yeah, that is gross. I didn't even think about that. I thought it was like chewing it up. It grows in their stomach and they spit it out. That's like a... Bro, you slept so long, the moss parasited itself on you. That's weak. Then we got the covetous pilgrim. Yeah, these freaks. Strong bug replete with rosaries. If angered, they will whip their strings in a ceaseless onslaught. Is this abundance a sign of purity or greed? The way faith is measured in this land is curious indeed. Hey, that rhymed. But yeah, probably the most straightforward Hornet yet's about that one. Snitchfly. Pernicious looter found all over Farloom. While these bothersome bugs are left free to forage, no loose rosary or trinket is safe. Yeah, speaking of...
What you got there, matey? Give me. Clacky, lovely. Drop it now, naughty, shiny, takey. What you got there, matey? Clicky, clacky, lovely. Alright, die.
Die. I love death. Oh dear, what's gonna happen to Chris? Uh-oh. Spoilers. While these bothersome... Yeah, okay. Lava Lug. And now we're getting to the Deep Docks. God, the Deep Docks... I love how the Deep Docks went from unused area in Hollow Knight to area repurposed for Silksong, but, like, extremely small, to area that actually has a secret second part that is fucking massive, to... and actually really cool, to area that is required to go to the Abyss. That shit is cool. That ended up being so cool. It got so much use. Team Cherry loved that area. Lava Lug. sticky mollusk that defends itself by spraying burning fluid from growths on its back. And notice, by the way, the only other snail/slug besides the snail shamans. Perhaps the snail shamans are just guys like these with masks. By spraying burning fluid from growths on its back. What seems at first a purely defensive mechanism may also be necessary to rid this creature of excess heat. In these guys with the big growth bulges, lava lager. Fully grown mollusk able to unleash a gushing torrent of burning fluid from its back, to survive while storing so much searing fluid within. Before I would have believed it impossible, but Falum is home to many marvels. And then for the workers there, the Smelt Shoveler. Low-level worker lost to Falum's haunting. Instinct keeps them at their task, though in much simpler fashion than before. Yeah, genuine question, what the hell do the pilgrims think about the deep docks? Because that's like... It's not quite as bad as the underworks, but, like, they don't have any second thoughts about, hey, maybe not all of us become pilgrims destined for heaven. Maybe some of us just become workers. Granted, the deep docks workers seem happy, but still. I'm including Hollow Knight? Well, no. I know there's in Hollow Knight, too, but they're a higher being. Low-level worker lost to Falum's hunting. Instinct keeps them at their task, though in much simpler fashion than before. This kingdom appears more advanced in metalwork than my own ever was, in great part due to the natural heat source at its base. Working in such an environment is an impressive feat. Flintstone flyer. Aerial worker lost to Falum's haunting. Bears a pouch full with flintstone, which they will fling at intruders. And that's, like, I think these guys are where Hornet copies the flint slate from. Oh, and Nooo. Nooo is kind of, yeah, snail too, I guess. True. There's a pouch full with flintstones, which they will fling at intruders. I heard theories that Noo's like a young, higher being, because, like, kind of like Un, she's a young Un, because one, her name is Un backwards, and two, she likes to eat all the beasts. She's constantly eating. She wants to hunt all these enemies just because she wants to try their tastes. Bears a pouch full with flintstone, which we will fling at intruders. That incendiary material they carry is a natural wonder, with many potential applications. What a waste to carelessly throw it at me whenever I pass by. I use it for real combat. Then we've got Flint Flame Flyer, these exploding, Jesus, these guys are crazy. Brave worker carrying unstable flint flame and wearing a heavy bow to protect against potential ignition. And it does work. If you hit it back into them, it doesn't hurt them. Theirs would be a high-risk life, followed by a short, searing end. Yeah, they're just all crazy in the deep docks. Then the Smoke Rock Sifter, symbol-bearing worker of the deep docks, pans the halls of smoke rock to find traces of more precious minerals. The haunting has stolen some important part of these bugs, yet they still attempt their former task. Until, that is, they sense my presence. Then it takes over to attack. Deep Diver. And yeah, they didn't just get the smoke rock or the flint slate stuff, did they? They got other materials, because it specifies in the deep docks that they want different types of materials, too. Some more precious ones. Deep Diver. Were these guys supposed to be able to, like, go under the lava in the diving bow? Bow-clad bug responsible for mining the deeper, treacherous depths below their docks. Their heavier bows armor them well against my strikes, but against that oppressive heat, can they help at all? Yeah, once they do heat up, it's gonna be stifling in there, huh? Gotta keep it cold. Four brothers Cygnus and Gron. What a cool, like, unexpected boss fight. These guys were fun. Elder overseers of the deep docks, responsible for the oversight and punishment of lesser workers. Lost in the madness of the haunting, they still commanded the endless excavation of their caves. Now we're getting up to the wormways. I guess just these two guys. We already did the wormways. Craglite, infant form of the more formidable Cragler. If left to grow, these young bugs will fight for dominance until only one remains. So I'm just speeding it up a little bit, yes. Cragler. Yeah, the big-ass mole that I killed in, like, my first or second stream. That was fun. Thick-plated scuttler that prefers high places. Holds an extensive supply of searing acid in a layered sac within its shell. The acid rains from its mouth upon any creature it sees as food. Yeah, it certainly love to do that. They love that sack effect in this game. Like between the Kraggler, between the Bell Eater, those guys in Biowater, those big floating guys, and then like the Void Elephants. They love just enemy that spits a bunch of evil sacks of kill acid stuff at you. Yeah, oh yeah, no, the Shadow Creepers, yeah. I mean, at the very least, well, obviously they're in the same world, but I don't think they're directly connected. I think just the Void is everywhere. Then we've got the brush flits. Okay, now we're getting to the far fields. Brush flits, tiny, timid creatures that huddle in flocks and flee at the first hint of danger. They call out to warn their fellows at the smallest sense of threat. Yeah, they do. They make that chirping and they flee. A successful hunt here means staying silent and hidden right up until the decisive strike. Of course, Hornet likes that. Freaking cat. Furted, skittish scrambler of the far fields, its antennae resemble stalks of grass to aid in camouflage. It has no means to defend itself. Its only hope of survival is to be mistaken for a plant. And then the flapping furted, docile bug whose wings mimic the grasses of the far fields, a common snack for larger predators. When roosting, it would look convincingly plant-like. In flight, its bulbous body quickly ruins the ruse. Yeah. Fun fact, there's a cut area that was an acid nest. The gimmick was spores that deplete your silk. Also, basically the muck maggots, but slightly better. And the fourth chorus. That was such a cool fight. I love like the heat moss. It almost looks like Subnautica, the plant stuff that grows on its at the bottom. Towering iron automaton driven by rotor and cog, the first we see of all the cog work of the Citadel. A terrifying achievement of Farloom to build a construct so large and yet so nimble. Okay, we're getting to the there's a lot of entries to read before the next one, and we're getting to the scars. The scars. So before I do that, there's another secret in this game. A small one, but I wanted to see if this had anything important. I wanted to go to Farfields, yeah. I love how Kingdom's Edge is such a late area in Hollow Knight, and then in Silksong, the equivalent is like so early. It feels almost wrong that this is not a late game area. While I'm here. Get rid of you. I want a dice brace. Actually, what I do want as well is the pin badge, emblem of the Order of the Pinstress, the old blade masters of Farloom. Reduces charge time of needle strike. Not something I'm going to use. Also, but I want to put this on. Also, by the way, the egg of Flelia, icon of a mythical mother flea, passed down from caravans of old, a symbol of protection and kinship. Decreases the cost of silk skills while health is full. Yeah, this thing, by the way, while health is full is so stupid. This thing's a charm, guys. Everything else in this game is like a tool, for the most. Something that Hornet made, or silk skill she uses, silk bound, or just items she uses. But this is like an actual charm, like an actual magical charm. Like in Hollow Knight. It's the love of the fleas. I just thought that was interesting. Anyways, but yes, we're gonna take this Pinterest. Okay, it is quite faster. But yes, we're gonna go down here. Wait, what? I guess we gotta go up a little bit. Here. Was there anything up in this battle room? No, just a big rock we dropped on the fourth chorus's head. All right. I can't believe it took me so long to find this area. But yeah, you You react to my pin.
Hello, man.
Seamstress. That's a fancy pin you're flaunting upon your cloak there. Here's hoping you didn't have to kill to claim it. The emblem was given freely, Seamstress, as reward for a fierce duel won fair. Given freely? She was like, you killed my sister, didn't you? Wait, you didn't? My, so my sister's welcomed another to the order. Sounds like age might have softened even her stoic style. I don't think she's stoic, I think she's crazy. Can't say I think too fondly on the old ways, but some rituals and some memories, those are still worth preserving.
Qu'est-ce qu'on met?
Get a move on, stray one. We're all suffering for your conflict. Maybe next time you act towards calmer conclusions,
Calmer conclusions, you say. Ha ha ha. Oh, that's another thing. There's a big thing about in the game, and I kind of talked about this a bit last time, but a big thing about the game is that Hornet, like, has this, like, destiny of the Weavers. There's even a bit of a prophecy we hear about, but, like, this destiny that, due to her nature as a higher being and half Weaver, she has both claimed this, you know, divine right to, one, control bugs, to become a higher being that rules. Even though she is a hunter, she's supposed to rule. And two, to become... Yeah, we want to go down here. And two, to become, to fill the Weaver destiny and destroy Grandmother Silk. The place where you get a Wreath of Purity is also a Pinstress house. Does she comment on the Wreath of Purity, actually? Probably not, but might as well check while I'm talking. What was I saying? But, like, she's kind of got this, like, inherent destiny that she is going to, one, rule, and two, defeat Grandmother Silk, and this combines together to the Weaver Queen ending, where Hornet fulfills her destiny of, yes, killing Grandmother Silk and usurping her rule and being unable to resist her will as a higher being to rule and cast the threads of silk all over Farloom. Okay, no, she doesn't care. And the entirety of Act 3 is her refusing to do that. Hornet finding her own way, not wishing to rule, wishing to keep bugs free, embracing her life not as just a weaver or a higher being or a pale being, but as a hunter. And an independent person that believes in independence. She holds to her beliefs and rejects the rule. And even though, yes, it's a violent conflict that causes so many bugs to die, it ultimately is the better way. It's more painful, it's a harder path to go. But ultimately, it's a better path. Also, yes, I fucking get it, Hollow Knight tip giver. Scar Scout is lace, I don't care. For love of God, I don't have to read every one of your messages. Alright, we're gonna go to Blasted Steps now and see the other Pinstress, because I believe she goes there. That sister owed her 50 beads. She don't care. Also, I did want to read the scars, because we got the scars. Oh, yeah, and these guys. Okay. Scarlid, small burrowing ant, servant to the larger scar. These bugs work mainly as finders and foragers for the warriors of their tribe. Combat has not long been in their nature. And then the scarwing, darting predator that clings fast to roofs and outcrops, often summoned to aid its larger companions. They would make effective hunting companions, though even without the haunting, I suspect their loyalty would always remain to their clan. Yeah, these guys were always territorial. The Scar Scout, young ant hunter wielding sickles carved from teeth. Yeah, I've got those. I got the upgraded one now. Up here. Yeah, cool as shit, the curved sickle. Despite their youth, they are impressive opponents. It seems likely their tribe were trained for combat from birth. And then the Scar Stalker, skilled ant hunter bearing blade and armor fashioned from bone. By the way, a big thing in this game is, like, there's the naming scheme between Farloom and Hollow Nest is always that, like, it uses real words brought together to say things. Like Rhino Grun, that's just two different words. or Beastfly. I mean, stuff like Killix, not always, but like most of the stuff. And then we've got Bone Bottom, the Citadel, Wormways. Like all of those are just words put together, like as if like primitive people were using the existing modern language to say things. But then there's stuff like the Scar. And even though, you know, we've got Wing and Scout, that's a little more modern. But then, you know, we get further back to like Crust King Khan, and then we've got Kai, Spine, the where are they? Karaka, Kakri, Yago, Gor. Those like almost seem to embrace older language because they're more ancient. They don't use the modern way of speaking. Okay, and then we've got the Skarstalker, skilled ant hunter bearing blade and armor fashioned from bone. Fierce, strong, and disciplined, yet these qualities do not protect them from the haunting. Is such a fate inevitable in these lands? And yeah, they're ultimately haunted because they're a bit of a hive mind that embrace the song of Scarsinger Carmelita. And then fell to Grandmother Silks. And then we've got a Spear Scar, winged ant hunter that strikes from the air with its bone lance. These guys are evil. In my youth, I envied all bugs with wings. I even fancied I might grow a pair. Spiders do not. I have since learned better. Accept the limitations of one's body and augment with tools as needed. For example, a tool that's, one, useless, but also two, a tool called the Scuttle Brace that fucking breaks your back. Crazy. And augment with tools as needed. Then we've got Scar Guard, huge ant hunter tasked to protect the stores and passages of its tribe. Theirs is a perfect shell for their duty, a wall of a warrior and an adept fighter. If I hope to claim their treasures, I must bring my best. She respects these guys, nice. And then we've got Gur the Outcast. Huge, and a mottled Scar, by the way. Huge yet stealthy Scar. An expert trapper and master of the undergrowth. His tracks and traps. It should have been obvious from the start. This old hunter sought to draw me in. But what reason drove him to test himself so brutally? That answer I suspect I shall never know. Yeah, he wanted a higher being for his collection. Then we got Last Claw. Elite former hunter acting as the final line of defense before their mother. There is mother. She is the Ant Queen. She's not just the leader. She is actually the mother. Okay, it was never confirmed that Carmelita, because she's so tiny when she was like the old princess. Like you see modern Carmelita and she's huge, and yeah, she looks like she could be an Ant Queen, but she's so tiny here when she was in her prime. Like, damn, you birth all these people? God damn. Then we got their skill once saw them chosen, and I can plainly see why. They would have lived and trained only for this duty. Then, of course, Scarsinger Carmelita, Song Queen of the Scar and their most talented warrior. This graceful ruler once possessed skill to rival my own. Yeah, she beat your ass quite a bit. At her youthful peak, her voice united all Scar in her service. Nice. Alright, then I really quick want to check what, if the Pinstress here came back, because I never actually went and checked up on her. Oh, hello there. Cogfly kill. Oh my god, damn! Ow. Ow! God damn it. Evil things. Rippin' peepees. Is that a Choral Commandment? That looks like there's a Citadel staff there. God damn it, blowing. The game would be so easy if Hornet had wings, true. Did I not? Oh, she's still gone. Is she still up on the mountain? Well, I guess you don't got a reaction to me having your pin then. I can put the other stuff back on. Alright, then we've got the Mite, verminous pest, common throughout the dark corners of YMORE. Individually, they offer little challenge, but their numbers are surely vast, and most remain hidden. Fluttermite, airborne pest, less common than its grounded siblings, attacks with sharp fangs if agitated. Similar bugs would gnaw away at unguarded food supplies in my homeland. As a child, I would hunt them, eager to make use of myself and test my skills. So there are mites in Hollow Knight too. Alright, next main enemy, the Mite Mother, which we need 3 of. Pinstress is not the mountain? The mountain ape? Where does the Pinstress go? Genuine question. Do I ever see her again, or is she just still on the mountain? I guess the baby bells cannot dig through the worms. That makes sense. Also, I just realized. Wait a second. The 2 melodies I can do are also accentuated by the Needlin. So if I do the Elegy of the Deep, I don't think the chords are set properly to it. Okay, never mind. It's not quite properly done. I think she still is on the mountain. Okay. Well, now it's time to go to YMORE, so here we go. Time to kill some Mite Moms. There's a big emphasis, just in general, on mother enemies in this game, too. Cause, like, much more than it was in Hollow Knight, which makes sense, because of the story. We got the Moss Mothers, the Mite Mothers, Scarsinger Carmelita, she's a mother. Like, it's all the birth mothers. The brood mothers of this game. Alright, where am I going? Oh, yeah, I want to go down here, actually. I think that's the right way. I need 3 of you fuckers, so... That's 1. God, this was such a horrible area to navigate. That's 2. Any more? I love that I just insta-kill these guys now. Fucking hate them. I think I keep accidentally finding that place every time I go here. Any... Hello? Oh, there we go. And there we go. Hunter's Journal complete. Does this connect to the... This looks like it connects to the, yeah, Hunter's March a little bit. Hornet gets kids too true, my little babies. And Sir Bellis gets babies. She's a mom, too. Alright. What's next on the Hunter's Journal, then? Okay, craws. Oh, right, because these craw guys, like... become the new enemies, and I think they go back to being these guys after you defeat the Crawfather. So we gotta hunt a few more. Oh, God, a lot more of you guys. Okay, we gotta go over to the. I gotta go over to the Craws again. Oh yeah, it does, right? Because the whole basement thing, Craig's basement. Is there a bench? Oh yeah, we'll go up that way home. Go away. Damn. That guy was void and I just one-shot it with a crit. Yes, it is crawl killing time. The journal nears completion, Nooo, don't worry. Alright. Might Mother. Aged female mite, grown larger and stronger than most of its kin. Poor of sight, but possessing a keen sense of smell, it uses its bulk to charge at foreign scents. Remaining fierce so far into old age is an admirable trait. Ah, so that, well, yeah, I guess they are in darkness. They wouldn't see well. That's why their eyes look like fly eyes almost. But, yeah, they're almost like the Warden. That's why they're so weird and, like, sniffly and scuffly and, like, creepy when they rush towards you. They're sniffing you out. Then we got the Dreg Catcher. Bug charge to catch dregs of silk that fall from the citadel. Will attack with its staff if provoked. These bugs look to have spent every waking moment at their work. Grim, endless labor in service of the unseen citadel above. And yeah, and also, these guys are actually, like, a little more blatant about how these guys don't want to keep doing the dregs. They're further up the, supply chain. Do the pilgrims not question them at all? I guess they are pretty stupid, but, like, these guys seem to suck. They seem to have it rough. Then there's the Silk Snipper. Scissor-wielding bug, charged to cut and spool fallen dregs of silk for return to the citadel above. You did what with a crit? Okay, Gaster. Silk Snipper. Scissor-wielding bug, charged to cut and spool fallen dregs of silk for return to the citadel above. Is it the haunting that drove them to cackling madness, or was it their unending toil that the cause even before that? True. Then we've got Threadraker. Tall bug charged to pile silk dregs in preparation for respooling. Their sharp rake now doubles equally well as a stabbing weapon. Theirs seems a sad, grueling task. Oh yeah, there's another thing about the whole Grandmother Silk, Gaia, Mother Earth theory. The whole point, like, the silk experiments, and that the Citadel was using her silk as, like, something to abuse and work with. They were literally feeding off of Grandmother Silk with her silk. That's another thing. They relied on her silk. Their sharp rake now doubles equally well as a stabbing weapon. Theirs seems a sad, grueling task, serving their lifetime for a Citadel unseen. And then Morewing, who I skipped and then came back and got. Winged might beast, bred large to catch workers who once tried to flee their tasks. With its wranglers long dead, the Morewing stalked the towers of YMORE, feasting on passing pilgrims and tenders alike. The Mugrupier guy. But yeah, it's towers of YMORE. I guess to get pilgrims that were trying to escape. Creepy. Yeah, its head is even hooded. Like, I think that's over its eyes, so it's just freaking out, probably. Then we got the Wisps for Wisp Thicket. Short-lived sprite born of flickering flame. To live only a single bright moment. What would one feel? Is it glorious, or only despair? Or could it be both, mixed equal? And the Burning Bug, the Burning Man bugs, who look spidery in themselves. Eee. Many-legged insect frantically obsessed with flame. I like the idea that these guys were literally burning Grandmother Silk's silk to make the wisps. And that's why they didn't get haunted, they just burned it all away. Many-legged insect fanatically obsessed with flame. These ones somehow learnt to call and guide the scorching wisps that they share their thicket. Whether through dominance or reverence is unclear. And then this giant motherfucker. I actually think this might be the biggest boss in the game, which is crazy. Father of the Flame. Totem and god, built and worshipped by the burning bugs. The remains of an aged bug were housed at the pyre's heart. Their structure suggested they wished for immolation. If so, I have seen their wish granted. Yeah, they definitely are gone now. And now time for the craws. Craw, screeching scavenger that roosts high in caverns and preys on passing pilgrims. By this swooping menace, a simple bug could be easily overcome. More dangerous still if they rarely attack alone. Proves that arsonists win forever true. Alright, now for the tall craws and squat craws, which the squat craws we only need 4, but holy shit, 11 tall craws. Uh-oh. Ah, all your people are dead. I don't have hunters on. I keep forgetting I have wanderers. Hi, Mother Crockers. And here we go. All right. The cultist and the Threadraker look similar? No? I mean, they've both got a pout over their head, but they don't look like similar bugs to me. But yeah, okay. Above Chakra's place, yeah, we just gotta... God, this is a tall room, huh? Yeah, just go up here and start fighting crawls. Hello? Oh, you're voided, huh? Alright, go, my cog flies. Time to murder. There we go. Nice. So is it only these two guys, by the way? Like, is that genuinely it? God damn. Alright, so we need to come up here 11 fucking times. Why so high, Silksong? What the fuck? That's not okay. At least the bench is somewhat close by. Giant-ass game and can only put 2 of those guys there. This is gonna be a bit of a grind, huh? Gotcha, bitch. Alright. 2. Can I just... Damn. I just parried the shit out of you. Oh my god, stop with the void shit. Oh. I suppose that works. I suppose that works. Yeah, the voided craws. Why are they both voided just constantly? They still look like jurors. Maybe it's to explain. Maybe the lore reason had to be that they all. Oh, cool. You're not mourning, but maybe the lore reason had to be that all the higher ones had to be jurors. So because they still needed a couple that weren't jurors for the Hunter's Journal, Maybe they made it so that the ones that weren't jurors aren't jurors because they got voided. Damn, bitch. Alright, there we go. Now I just gotta kill the tall guy. 7 more times. Oh joy. Well, that works. Hey, Undyne, how many more times do we gotta kill the tall guy? There we go. Six. This is... Oh boy. What riveting gameplay. Hornet commits craw genocide just because she can. First it was those... First it was those flies in the slab, now it's the craws. Hornet murders a murder. The void doesn't void the small red ants. They can't be voided for some reason. They just physically can't be voided. I don't know, that just seems like the devs forgot. I can't think of any lore reason why they'd be different than the other scars. I'm just gonna face tank this shit. They die so quickly, and I have to grind so many of them. How many we got left? 3. Okay. That wasn't too bad. How is that a double hit? You swing that so slowly. Die. Alright, 2 more. Can't even in a void mass room. Interesting. Come on, go into the spikes. You know you want to. I kind of hit it in. I guess that counts. Alright, 1 more. What riveting gameplay. Some of the numbers for these enemies seem weird. Because, like, for the most of it... Because, first off, it doesn't seem like the game's committed to making you grind for it for the most. Especially since there are enemies that... Since you can easily get locked out of ever seeing them again, the game just gives it to you. And then there's enemies like these guys, where the game specifically keeps one, just to make sure you can still grind it. And then still, because it knows it's easily missable and needs one in Act 3, and still decides that you need to do like 20 of them. Also, that bro just dives straight into those spikes. Let's go. Alright, Tall Craw finally defeated. Rag-winged adult crawbug bearing a scavenged pin. Oh, they did steal the pins, okay. They're all scavenged. Far more hostile than their younger companions, but seemingly less likely to roam far from their nest. Little guardian people. Then the squat craw. Stout adult crawbug bearing several short pins.
A cowardly sort. They will try to remain at range to throw their sharp weapons. Best to rush them down and cut quick. True. Fuck those guys. Even Team Cherry know how fucking atrocious they were to track down these guys. Goddamn.
And then for the rest of the craws, the Act 3 ones. Craw Jura. Screeching Scavenger died black in mourning at their land's collapse. Weak, afraid, and aware of their imminent end. I understand their desperation, but my death will not prevent the coming fall. Yeah, that's another thing in Act 3. So many bugs are like nihilist in Act 3. But you kind of respect the Craws, because they at least thought they were too stupid to do the right thing, but they thought they were doing something to fix things. And the whole big thing in Act 3 is that Hornet, Chakra, even Garmond, and the Sentinel, they're all working to protect people, while people are so nihilistic and just accepting the end, accepting death. Because the world was ending, because of the few people, especially Hornet, that acted, the world didn't end. Screeching Scavenger died. Okay, wait, and then we got Tall Craw Jura, Elder Craw Bugs serving in a sacred ceremony. Curiosity saw me answer their summons, but I shall not allow them to stall me long. I must work fast to fix my grander mistake. Squat Craw Jura, a short Elder Craw Bug, eagerly serving in their court. They seek to slay their only chance at survival. Alas, any words would fall useless. I have only my blade to offer response. True. Girl Boss Hornet. The Craw Father. The Craw Father! Favorite character, let's go. Lord and Justice of Farlum's Craws delivers death to condemned bugs with his steel-plated beak. Did he recognize my part played in this land's void-strung state? If so, perhaps his judgment was not unfair. To these bugs I brought much destruction. They do become Craw Papa. They do kinda become Hood. Rust Barrel, unless you're black, I would never refer to anyone. Seriously, man to man, Rust Barrel. Do not refer to just people who are your friends or people you like as Hood. Oh, okay, good. Okay, it was a typo. Okay, I was gonna say Rust Barrel. They do give Hornet resources when she made her case. Yeah, when the Betsy were... Oh, okay. Let's move on. Crawfather, you bring the funniest shit, just always. Okay, moving on. What's the next entry we need? The pond catcher. Really? Oh, I only need one more of them. Okay, so we need to go... Okay, can someone explain to me why the Biowater and Putrefied Ducks enemies, and Cinder's Way enemies, Cinder's Way, Biowater... Well, first of all, the Biowater enemies are before the Putrefied Ducks enemy... Or before the Biowater enemies are said before the Sinner's Road enemies, and then the Biowater, Sinner's Road enemies, and Putrefied Ducks enemies are all said before the Shellwood enemies? Like, they're all the way up at Citadel layer. Why is it before the second layer? We're at Greymore right now. Narrowly missed the lecture there. I hate my phone cube. Yeah, no. I'm glad we got that sorted. Ooh. Okay. Okay, so we gotta get the Shellwood enemies. All these guys first. The Muck Maggot, mindless infant larva coated in thick slime. They cling fast to the shell of other bugs, destroying any hope for concentration or comfort. Speaking from the heart there, Hornet. Then we got the Slubberlug, younger form of a muckroach, attacks prey by leaping from the water and snapping with its flexible jaws. These creatures look to have been bred deliberately in watery pens. If they are food to be, their scent suggests they must taste vile. Oh, is this what I forgot what their name was. The still can eat? The Slubberlugs, fattened slugs? Ugh. I think it's because you can get the Sinner's Road earlier than Shellwood. Yeah, but not Biowater. But I guess they just wanted all to link it together. But I feel like the Shellwood is just lower than Sinner's Road still. I don't know. Muckroach. Starved pack bug with an insatiable appetite. Oh, I guess they wanted like the maggot stuff all together too. Starved pack bug with an insatiable appetite. Despite their tough hide and pungent meat, roaches breed rapidly, so are sometimes farmed for food. A revolting creature. My shell itches at their presence. In the pens where their numbers grow vast, I am forever on edge. So she's seen it bred before? Maybe in like the City of Tears or something. They also rate it by spices? Is that another typo? Or species, probably. And then bloat roach. I'm glad I got your entry. God, you guys are annoying. Obese offshoot of muck roaches, born of the Citadel's exhaust smog. The winged roach's sagging stomach is filled with sizzling bile. Its form is absurd. Surely it should not be able to hold itself in the air? Noxious gases in its stomach must provide its levity. I love how even Team Cherry has to justify some of its weirder designs. Roach catcher, and then we got the actual people. Roach catcher, short, nimble bug who uses bobbed bolas to keep beasts corralled and caged. I like how just based on like the eyes and the pouts and like type of the bugs, it makes certain bugs seem just a bit more human, able to tell the ones that are more intelligent. Even though they all come in all shapes and sizes, you can tell that this guy and these things are different from these guys just based on like eyes and stuff. A theme? Yeah. Probably. Short nimble bug who uses bobbed bolas to keep beasts corralled and caged. 236 enemies in this game is fucking crazy. Like, that's all different enemies that they had to design, draw, make animations for, like, code all the attacking with, like, massive amount of enemies. And write all the entries for. Their wide throwing weapon is well suited to the wide caverns they inhabit. Oh, their throwing weapon is well suited to the wide caverns they inhabit. These sly little bugs must have a keen claw for crafting. Roach feeder. Tall roach tender charged to feed muck roaches on a lean diet of maggot gruel. The feeder's curled pin looks designed to keep ravenous roaches at bay, and the tender from turning into the meal. Roach keeper. Grizzled older roach tender weighted with a lasso of heavy chain. Though their mind is largely lost, their skill with a chain has not been forgotten. Does the haunting internally bind a bug to the task it had in life? Like a ghost, you know? It's almost like ghosts stick to the task they had in life. Oh yeah, most of the enemies that can be revoided, so like recoloring. I do think most of the voided programming, though, was like widespread done to them. I don't think much tuning had to be done with the voided because they all do the same 3 attacks and just have some like effects put on them. I don't think they spent too long making every single enemy that can get voided looking perfect, which is fair. It is a heavy task. No, I still wish I still do like it better when they do unique stuff with the Act 3 stuff, like the crawls or the wormways stuff, though. Grayscale it and add particles, true. And then we've got the gluttons here. The roach server. Roach server. Brutish cook responsible for dicing muck roach meat into edible portions. Could their actions be called skill? I also like how they use half a scissor blade. I see only a crude mangling of meat. Yet I wonder, before the haunting snared their minds, was it any different? Yeah, they're kind of freaky here. And then disgraced Chef Lugoli, one of the only few bugs here that's named. Once exalted chef, exiled from the Citadel for repeated culinary crimes. I love how we never get, like, we kind of get hints at the gross shit he did, but like, or she did, I think. But like, never any exact statements on what the hell did Chef Lugoli do. Returned to their home caves, the chef continued to devise delicacies too repulsive for any bug still sane. In the big ladle there. Voided Moss Mother is just grayed out. Pretty much, yeah. Wraith. Oh, one of the coolest. The Mist was one of the coolest parts of this game. I miss the Mist. Wraith. Anguished spectre of lingering thread. Despite its ephemeral nature, strong strikes can dispel the Wraith for a time. Not a bug, but a projection of another's will cast in smog and silk. A projection of another's will. Oh, is it perhaps the Phantom's will? Like, literally making silk from the Phantom for it? Interesting. Mothleaf lagnia. A rare, calmer bug of biowater, survives its hazardous surroundings by hiding as a plant. This one is pretty, but not as soft as first it seems. The plant it mimics is flaked and coarse, and the bug's coat shares similar texture. So I wonder if, like, the Phantom was not only expelling smog into the mist to create it, but, like, actively trying to create it to make a confusing path so that bugs couldn't get through and creating their race to go after them. Like, the Phantom acted like as a protector of that side of the game. I thought it might have been Grandmother's will. They look like Phantom, just fully unraveled. Maybe. I do like the idea of Phantom actually being able to use their own silk skills, though. Marmite. Crawling insect with a sizzling bile sac in its abdomen. The threat of its... I need water. There's a lot of journal reading today, huh? This is kind of just the epilogue stream. The threat of its exploding rear is an effective deterrent to predators, but the slightest jolt or fall can cause its premature end. Swamp squid, plentiful pest with a sharp proboscis and a belly full of bile. More dangerous in the moment of its explosive and corrosive death than it ever was in life. I don't know, they're pretty annoying in life too, and these fuckers. Spit squid, hovering pests with a hollowed proboscis able to spit gobs of sizzling bile. To subsist on the sickly water in this fetid environment, it spits out the most toxic elements. Over generations, this form of survival technique has turned into an effective hunting tool. Quite effective. And then the Stilkin, cutting bug that hunts with darts, fashioned from steak and bile. They know well their domain, lurking in wait in its byways and bogs, always ready to pounce. Stilkin trapper, trap-setting bug carrying a pouch of sharpened long stakes. More bother than the bug themselves with the countless traps they have already laid throughout the caves. Yeah, crazy. Byways and bogs. And then finally, Grow the Great. Chief and chaplain of the Stilkin, forever raging against the citadel that chokes their caves and sees them suffer. And now his eyes kind of look like the Mite's eyes, almost. I wonder if the hint that he was haunted over himself and used to control the Stilkin, who thought they were fighting Grandmother Silk, but in reality never were. This one's strength was much enhanced by stolen soul. They are not the first who tried to hoard it, or to mold it towards such violent ends. God, I love, like, the lore drop that, holy shit, after this game where everything is silk-based, holy shit, this guy is using soul. I love how the lore drop about soul being used by Grohl. I just realized his name rhymes with soul. But I love the lore drop once you realize that Grohl is using soul, and you find a snail shaman strung up there. That's all foreshadowing to realize, oh, yeah, these are all snail shamans around the place, and it's gonna lead, like, this is, Grohl using soul is basically the start of the entire Soul and Void fan service of Act 3, and it's amazing. I wonder if the Stilkins even knew about Grandmother Silk, true, or if they only knew about the Citadel. Because I guess Grandmother Silk hates the Citadel too, huh? That kind of works. And then finally the the putrefied duck's enemies. Barnack, toothy growth that lives on cave roofs, wraps wayward bugs with its long tongue and drags them up to be consumed. God, these guys are so cool. I wish there were more enemies in the putrefied ducks. These guys are cool. Hiding its tongue amongst fronds so similar, there's impressive style to this one's trickery. True. The little Half-Life guys, and then these fuckers, the not at all hidden guys, the duct sucker.
suction creature surviving on the thick slime that coats its caves. Oh, they're like the big maggots in Hollow Nest. Then they're like bottom feeders. They just suck on the floor. They're just big because of it. This mindless bug seems to sense only through its tendrils. Yet, despite that simplicity, it still poses a serious threat. Oh, and that's why they go crazy, because their tendrils fear you. So wait, are those even eyes then? What are those if they can only sense through the tendrils? Big ass mouth. All right, let's go to Shellwood. Honestly, we can just run to there. Oh, hello. I didn't even see you there. You sounded so offended that I dodged you there. Sorry. Actually, wait, we don't want to. Gotta go all the way to Bellheart first. By the way, is there a mender bug in Silksong? I don't know why I remember this guy, but it was one of the cutest details in Hollow Knight, where you have just a random chance, I think, of finding the mender bug and then killing him, and that allows you to go to his home. Where you learn that the reason, like, they decided to basically make fun in like a meta way of the fact that all these structures that you destroy are rebuilt. So they made Menderbug to explain that. It's kind of funny, and that way, like, Team Cherry's explanation of meta humor as like literal thing is like very Undertale inspired, I feel. Like, most games would not have you question why the stuff respawns, but they're like, no, there's a Menderbug now. Like, that's very Undertale coded to explain game mechanics in world. I don't believe so. The closest is Flick the Fixer. Dang, no Menderbug. No Silk Mender. How sad. Rip. All the void that Chakra's killed. Goddamn, Chakra, go off. I just thought Menderbug's concept was cool. Alright. Time to kill exactly one pond skipper, because I guess I skipped all of them before. Hello, Chakra Ring. Yeah, I can knock it out. Let's go. Alright, Pawn Skipper. I need to skip your finest pawn. Isn't there only one there? What about here? There we go. There we go. Haunted Menderbug would be cool. True. Oh yeah, because like when you're haunted, you still attend to your task before too, like a ghost. So like I wonder if there could be a haunted Menderbug coalition. All right, who's next? Oh yeah, Splinter. Okay, also in the Shellwood, so we'll do that too. But the Pond Skipper, hard-shelled insect common upon the surface of Shellwood Pond, once a staple food for passing pilgrims. They ate these things? These guys don't look good to eat. The way they skate along the water's surface is so elegant. Surely it is a skill that can be learned. When time permits, I should attempt the task. God, every time I think about the fact that Team Cherry's like still is making DLC and like Godhome whatever equivalent shit for this game, I just can't help but think about like how the fact that they want to do other games after this, and even implied that they might still be doing a, like, they're not going to do all of them, they've said, but they might do another game that is in the world of Hollow Knight. I just think about the fact that Silksong took like 8 years, and the next game will probably be even bigger if Team Cherry is at all as insane as they were before. And then the fact that Team Cherry said in an interview that, yeah,
our biggest concern, we've got like infinite funds and infinite ideas and infinite like joy making games. Our biggest concern about like stopping making games, whatever, is just death. And they're like, what? Yeah, like we're concerned that we might just take too long in our games and like our final masterpiece will just die before we get it done, you know? Like at some point we're gonna accept that we're mortal and just not be able to make another game. But we're gonna make games until then. Crazy, guys. Is Hornet gonna do a Jesus in the DLC? Yeah, true. I wonder what the equivalent of God Home is gonna be, because everyone thinks it's gonna be just God Home again, and I highly doubt that. I think Team Cherry did all they wanted to do with God Home in Hollow Knight. They're gonna do a different system for this. My thought is that they might do something like, since the Void has so much prevalence in Act 3 especially, I wonder if it's gonna be like Void related. Like we're gonna see like Void constructs. Like imagine if in parody to God Home being in the dream, attuning in the dream realm, like Silksong has a nightmare realm. Not like Nightmare King Grim, though that could be a cool call-in, but like a Nightmare Darkness Abyss realm, where Hornet has to face her biggest fears and attune herself to that. Like, that'd be cool. Oh, I was joking about walking on water. Oh, with the pond skipper. Yeah. Oh, yeah, right. I need to read this. Pond skipper. Hard-shelled insect common upon the surface of Shellwood Pond, once a staple food for passing pilgrims. The way they skate along the water's surface is so elegant. Surely it is a skill that can be learned. When time permits, I should attempt the task. Hornet, I don't think you can. I was thinking Nooo would give the Pantheons, or maybe Hornet could dream about fighting him. I doubt Nooo is gonna do it. Because the Hunter wasn't really... Also, I just don't like Nooo. Memories are basically the dreams of this game. Yeah, Silk Memories. That's a good point, too. I wonder if something about that. Because, like, we had the old hearts as well. Interesting. Pond catcher. Old catcher over Shellwood Pond, bearing a long pin and stricken by the haunting. Once a hunter purely for food, now they hunt unthinking and unending. Then we got Shellwood Gnat. Tiny, soft creature that armors itself using the hard, hollow growths of Shellwood. If the woody hide is shattered, the bug will still bravely, foolishly try to attack. Yeah, it's kind of funny how they have like two phases, and despite the fact that they would definitely want to run away after they lose their shell. Or maybe we won't get a Pantheon. I feel like Team Cherry is definitely implying that we're going to. It's going to be crazy though. God, so many bosses in this game. It's going to be so much worse than Hollow Knights. Wood wasp. Pointed, darting insect that builds a hardy shell. A pointed, darting insect that builds a hardy hive from Shellwood's dried bark. Destroying the hives will limit their presence in the wood. Useful to me now, as I pass along the branches. Dangerous in time, but the wood's order. Even a small disruption can tip a fragile balance. Well, well, first off, Hornet, I don't know why you're saying that as if you care. We still did it. We still destroyed it. You're kind of just logging down that, yeah, I've made an environmental change here. Oops. Second off, I think we've definitely made a bigger change to the long run by collecting the Polypart. Nyla's dead. Alright, and then we gotta get the Splinter and Splinter Horn. Only a few more. Which means we gotta go up to Sister Splinter's place. They died in 2 hits now. Let's go. Alright, you're done. Oh, hello. Fucking Grey Root. Fuck you. Destroying the hives will ruin the woods. Ignore dead Sister Splinter too. Yeah, true. Oh, I guess I can just grind the guys down here as well. Oh, never mind. They're gone. They don't respawn. Alright. We'll go up in the Shellwood then. Why not? Oh, hello. Come on. Just trying to stab it with the needle. Where am I? Oh, we're trying to go up here. Oh, you're a horned one. No. I want the other ones. Come on. Anybody? Anybody at all? Come on, there's gotta be some of y'all around here. Get the sprites of all the voided versions of the enemies, yeah. That's kind of how it goes. Also, I think I destroyed the flower growing out of your head already, sorry. Come on, anybody. Brother. Nothing? Alright. No splinter boys. At all? Oh, hello. Why are you voided? Oh, hello. Is there a void? Oh my god. I've never been up here? Or at least in Act 3? Okay. That's crazy. Okay, you doing two masks of damage is just cool. Where are the fucking splinter people? I want some stick bugs up in this bug. Where can I get some sticks up in this bug? Oh my god, why are you all voided? For fuck's sake. Maybe we'll just go along here and respawn the guys. I never realized how little of them there are in the game. Alright. Shellwood and Greymore are two of your favorite areas. I do like Shellwood. Shellwood's a cool area. Also like the windmills in Greymore. Wait, what are you blocking? Oh, the cage is stuck there, but it's blocking something. What are you blocking? Is this just caved in now? Oh, the run back to Widow, there's two stick bugs? Oh, cool. Is there another one in here? I guess I missed this part of Shellwood, huh? No wonder I didn't finish this entry. You're kind of obvious there when you're grayed out. There we go. We'll hang out in the Widow room, because why not? Oh, damn. I don't think I visited the Widow room in Act 3. I did. The bow's taken out. God damn. I keep finding new things somehow. Alright, we got the splinters. We're only 8 away. We're in the top 10 now. Where's the next guys? The entire Coral Tower is between now and the next ones. And most of the Citadel enemies. What am I missing? Ah, okay. Scroll reader. Okay, so these guys are all the way at the end for some reason. Okay, we need you from the Whispering Vaults. It's just, they just delete it. Yeah, they do just delete some benches you won't be using anymore. That's funny. Alright, now we got Splinter. Insect form to imitate a branch, capable of remaining perfectly still for long periods, but unexpectedly swift when roused. They're like, yeah, let's go. Avoiding their ambush is a good test of my senses and my ability to rapidly retaliate. She's like, yeah, I like it. Meanwhile, players are panicking. Then we got the Splinter Horn, insect form to imitate a branch, born with sharp retractable horns atop its head. Its shell gives it the advantage of surprise, but also forces it into a slender, brittle shape that cannot withstand a heavy attack. Yeah, they are a little bit weak, which is nice. Then we got the Splinter Bark, winged insect with a flaky shell that perfectly mimics its environment. Its assault, like a young bug's toy turned deadly. Could I, in time, fashion a spinning tool to match? Is there any tool we have that's spinning? I mean, we've got Dover's drill. Oh, and the conch cutter. Cogwork spins, I mean. Man, we need more weapons in this game. I feel like the weapon amount is low for how much use you get out of them. Then we got Sister Splinter. Imposing old insect nesting in the heights of Shellwood. A command of twig and branch ensured no pilgrim ever survived within her territory. This one lived long and fed much. The wood will be much safer for their slaying. Yeah, the parasite of the woods. That was probably a grey root, but there's a lot of shit that goes on in Shellwood. But like the sister of I like her big root tendrils at the top. The sister of Nihileth. Hornet never becomes a top. Fascia, drifting bug disguised as a flower, disperses crackling clouds of pollen if threatened. Quite a beautiful creature. In my own kingdom's court, it would have been highly favored as an ornamental pet. Yeah, like the wings mold that we don't have an entry for, but we saw them. We saw them in the White Palace. And then the Pollinica, floral foe that reacts instinctively to movement nearby, spits pellets of crackling pollen that burst upon impact. What exceptional senses it possesses. It detects me with ease, even when not a single sound is made. Hornet's like, this enemy detection is bullshit. Gallia, floral foe with the core shaped to mimic a mask. Oh right, they're fake heads. Oh, that's so cool. The core can be thrust forth to bludgeon unwary bugs. The false mask alone is frightening enough to scare away smaller pests. Then, oh, there he is! Shrine Guardian Seth, eternal defender of Shellwood Shrine. His pin and symbol show many marks of their use. He offered fair warning and challenge, a duel in the purest sense. I admire his honor and his skill. And now, poor, old, beautiful, crazy-ass Seth is now kicking my ass in the games up in Fleetopia. And then Nihileth.
ancient heart of Sherwood, connected to all its living things with a giant yellow pollen heart. Her presence would have once maintained the wood's fragile order, allowing the safe passage of bugs across its branches. Once upon a time. Alright, let's get out of the bell vein. Whee! Is there anything in this tunnel? Any secrets to find? I know you love using them, Hollow Knight and Silksong. No, alrighty. Hi guys, how it's going? The world's still ending? Yep. Beating up a plant IRO or beating up Nihilith? Probably beating up Nihilith. I think most plants can go down pretty easy. And then we got the Belvane people. The burrower that nests in the Belvane and seeks out hard bells to protect its soft body. I would very much like to feel their soft fur, if only they weren't so hostile. And then the winged firm. Third bug beneath a heavy bell. It has grown too large to burrow, but in maturing has developed small wings. I wonder if the reason that, because I think that technically you can get to Biowater and even defeat Grohl all in Act 1, I think, so maybe that's why these guys are all here. They separate the Act 1 in two enemies. Then you guys that love to be in the caves, the Farlid, small arachnid found in many crevices and caves throughout Farloom. Something in their assault reminds me of my own skill, though their talents are born purely of instinct. My technique is formed from hard training. But Hornet, you're weaver kind. You were born from these Farlids, secretly from Grandmother Silk. No, you can't beat Grohl in Act 1, you need double jump. You can get double jump in Act 1, too. You can climb Mount Fae. Technically, in all sense, you can climb Mount Fae in Act 1. You can do it without Clawline. Then we've got the Farlid Diver. Like the Bell Diver, huh? That you ended up being a bit of a Farlid Diver yourself into the Abyss, Hornet. Arachnid that nestles within dark holes and cavern roofs, pounces on prey from far above. A smart hunter learns to wait long in ambush, always ready to strike the first blow. Yeah, that's Team Jerry telling me to wait. Then we got the Shardalad. These guys just like to spawn around, I think. Devious ambusher that poses as a fossil. Once rousted, the bug will crash its steely show into walls, floors, and foes. The most we get in a normal run, and a non-steel soul run of a steel enemy. Sand Carver. Shell-plated worm that lives beneath pools of shifting sand. Bursts forth at movement sense close, then will consume any object or bug careless enough to fall into its maw. Okay, now we're in blasted steps. Squirm. Wriggling young grub that lives in darkness. If allowed the opportunity, these creatures will grow into a form larger and more oppressive. Judge. Gilded guardian of the blasted steppes, bearing a symbol and mallet. They remorselessly eliminate any pilgrim or passerby deemed impure to their sight. The countless husks strewn on paths beside them tell of their conclusive decisions. Deemed impure. It's kind of cool that we actually get, like, what becomes the judges, the ruthless judges. And finally, the last judge. Final arbiter of the blasted steppes, tasked to ensure only the sinless ever step beyond the grand gate. And I love the idea that Sherman actually managed to get into the Citadel by being purely sinless, even though that makes little sense with the haunting. Also, the tears that streak its mask is so cool. The huge judge likely stood through countless generations, never defeated, never wavering in their charge. And I beat its ass, so let's go. Alright, now with the Coral Firm, because I believe you can't, I don't think you can get into the Sands of Karak in Act 1. I don't, because it's a whole clawline thing, you have to get up there to initially open the area. I don't think you can actually get there before clawline. So this will be, like, the last judge is the Act 1 and 2 separation. Sorry, the Act 1 and 2 separation. Which, with that, we should probably head up to Act 2, because we got quite a few more enemies to read before we can even get to the Whispering Vaults ones.
Oh, bell baby. Was a judge even under the haunting? True. The Grand Bellway. Oh my god, I love the desaturation that you see immediately on entering here. It's the void haunting is so much worse in the Citadel. Creepy as fuck. And is that a boulder coming through the glass in the roof? Let's go. Cool as shit. Alright, now for the insane amount of Sands of Karak enemies. Coral firm, dark furred bug protecting itself with a spiked coral nuts, and now we're in Act 2. Its fur is thick and silky, sadly lost to its haunting. I shall never safely be able to touch it. Well, I mean, you could possibly just rip the shell off. Also, I like that the coral one, and then the bell. Actually, it was right. Yeah, the bell one. They're both firms. They're both the same creature, just picking up things. These guys just are coral, crabby things. And then the Driznet, the bane of my existence, nesting creature that fuses its face with sharpened coral. It is easy to be caught off guard by the ricocheting trajectory of its flung mask, especially in tight corners. And the Driznaga, large male Driznet, ferocious and territorial, fires its heavy coral mask at intruders. A fine shot with its sharp mask. Its aggression has no ill effect on its aim. Oh, it's literally able to fire its mask because the coral regrows so fast here. That's cool. And then the Pokenabin, drifting creature with a wide coral mask and hard proboscis to stab its prey. I wonder if, because these masks are made of coral, I wonder if the masks of more, beastly enemies are just naturally found. Because these guys have, brass masks, and most have masks fashioned by the mask maker. But, these guys hide under bows, and I wonder if beasts, just kind of find things that they make into masks. And these guys have coral ones because of it. Drifting creature with a wide coral mask and hard proboscis to stab its prey. Passively waits for prey to blunder into its path. A technique that should not necessarily be derided. Whatever is effective is best. The game's telling us, yeah, you blundered into it. You have no one to blame but yourself. Whatever is effective. The greatest mathematician, isn't it? Conch fly. Smart bug that crafts a shell of sharpened coral. Spins its shell at rapid speed to cut through crust and bone. Oh, it actually crafts them. Of sharpened coral. The way it darts in and out of the ground has an almost playful quality to it. An amusing and effective way to ambush prey. Oh, that's cute. I like when Hornet just thinks an enemy is kind of cute because of the way it acts. And then the great conch fly. Elder conch fly crowned with a huge coral horn. Once partnered with a mate, they will rarely be seen alone. To pair with... Oh god, and this famous line. God, people are so weird about this one. Yes, Hornet is hundreds of years old. Of course, guys, she's had sex. To pair with another is a base instinct, and one that brings some bugs great joy. I once sought similar union, but of my own mates none could match my lifespan. Guys, the point of this is that it's sad that Hornet has had so many lovers, and yet she all outlives them like she's an elf or something. Not the fact that she is fucked. God. Anyways, Crust Crawler. Besides, they'd all be lesbian anyways. Crust Crawler. Soft-shelled scrambler encased in coral. Hidden amongst the tower's matching crust, these smaller bugs would have survived and thrived. Okay, now we're actually in the Act 3 ancient stuff. The Crust Crag. Coral hulk with a dense shell, bred to immense size by the Citadel's memoriam. Okay, this can actually be Act 2. Nature distorted. This bug was born tiny and mild. The Citadel deformed it in futile hope it may sustain. Is this because... Are you mad about nature being distorted, or are you just sad that these guys are no longer tiny? Also, they got weird, why do these guys have such pink eyes? They scare me with that. Why specifically them? And then the little fishies! God, I want to see more of the fish stuff that they do in Sea of Sorrow. Kai. Plump, plentiful drifter of a coral past. They once teemed around their tower, in numbers immense. It is a rare chance to witness such a bountiful display of life. Aw, little schools of fish. The Spinebeak Kai.
Steel-horned floater, able to defend itself and its companions. They love using the term steel for, like, even normal bugs that just have a hardened, like, a sharp bit of it. It's all steel. My other theory, by the way, about, like, whatever's gonna be the Pantheon, I don't think it's gonna, besides the Void, which is my favorite, but probably less likely. I think what's probably gonna be the Pantheons, not necessarily Steel Soul exclusive, because I think that'd be silly, but I think it's gonna be the City of Steel is what's gonna house the Pantheons in this game. They've been building it up quite a bit. Steel-horned floater, able to defend itself and its companions. A critical member of the larger flock. Without them present, the Kai would be fast driven to extinction by larger predators. I mean, the Steel people do watch. True. Steel spine Kai. Toughened Kai, capable of extending sharp spikes from within its shell sack. Yeah, even Steel here. So personal favorite would be a Void thing. Though that's probably going to be more related to, like, what's going to be, like, the Radiant stuff. Like, the hard enemies in Act 3. Or in whatever Pantheon there is. But the actual host of the Pantheon is definitely going to be some City of Steel stuff. A Steel version of Morewing. Ooh, interesting. Toughened Kai, capable of extending sharp spikes from within its shell sack, like a freaking pufferfish. Seeming soft, but hiding a sharp surprise. Any larger predator attempting a bite would learn a pointed and painful lesson. The fish are so cute. They are little cutie babies. And then we got the Yuma. Gelatin, which are like I forget what its name was. Umu? In Hollow Knight. Yuma. Gelatinous coral drifter. I love how they just kind of lump in fish and then even jellyfish in with the bugs, because I guess jellyfish are pretty mindless. Yuma. Gelatinous coral drifter of simple mind and placid demeanor. A creature at its most basic, this one is no threat to me or any other. Yumama. Large gelatinous drifter, chases away threats by hurling its bulk around. When defeated, it spits into many smaller forms, yet another remarkable creature of this land before the monarch. Love I can even see the little Yumas, like, inside it, poking out of the Yumama. Alright. We'll finish up the core tower soon, but I need to get some water. A lot of enemies here. Alright, much better. Back to story time. Karaka. Staunch and... Karaka? Staunch and skilled blade bug of a once flourishing land lost to time. The core member of a powerful order, trained fearless and faithful. Theirs was a kingdom of warriors once built upon their blade. Yeah, these guys are like the Spartans of Farloon's past. Kakri, lithe-winged scouts frequently paired with their heavier brethren. Its training resembles my own, favoring fast strikes and rapid movement. Once a hunter, perhaps? Iago. I like how she kind of like empathizes with this one a bit. And then we got the Iago. Wide, masked aerial attacker, trained to act as support for its grounded companions while remaining at range. Not a frontline force, but in my assault upon their tower, all emerged to see me stilled. Yeah, they really had fun with all the enemy design in the Coral Tower, god damn. And then the Karak Gore, heavy, hard-shelled charger relying on weight and strength. Far tougher for being matched inside their encrusted domain. They must have lived their whole lives within their tower to command it so.
No game above 60 hours is complete without a fishing minigame. We need fishing in Sea of Sorrow. True.
Alita, leaping hunter of a bygone age, the swiftest of their sect, deftly skilled with spinning foreblades. In contests of speed against strength, I have seen the swift more often triumphant. A lesson I have taken to my own heart.
Yeah, these guys were interesting. I had a theory that these guys might have been like the ancestors of the Scar. Like specifically these ant people, because they don't seem quite the same as most of the coral people here. The Karaka. And then the Core-Crust Karaka. Overgrown outer, able to spawn burning bubbles from within its coral case shell. This bug's fusion with the crust growth, it seems intentional. It seems intentional, though I imagine the union is far from comfortable. Yeah, they kind of just have a big pauldrons and head thing that they have to keep on them now.
And finally, Crust King Khan. Specifically Crust with a C. Crust King Khan, a hardened warrior lord of a bygone age, able to command the core crust to his bidding. For his stern stewardship, his legion seemed utterly loyal. For less combative bugs, his would have been a hard rule.
Yeah, literally Spartan man himself.
Also an easy as shit boss.
And then we've got really cool secret boss,
the Watcher at the Edge.
Oh, which is like somehow way harder than these guys and has a much bigger sword.
Watcher at the Edge, old warrior guarding the border of their domain, stiffened by time and awoken by song.
I wonder if this guy was just standing there, like, as a permanent guard, and even when the place ran dry, he just still stood there until the sand just blasted him to stiffness. Like, I wonder if this guy ever realized the Citadel was encroaching on their territory from above, like, never realized everyone's dead.
They held long at their vigil, far beyond the age of their brethren, yet still when roused they swung their blade with remarkable ease.
Also, genuine question, like, there's, like, it's a big, they make it a big deal that Hornet, like, has lived for so long and outlived so many partners, and yet they don't make it seem like bugs naturally die, like they naturally have short lives. They always make it seem like they die to some predator or something, but there's never ones that, like, die of old age. They just get bigger, like, really big, or last forever. Like, why is this guy able to survive for presumably, like, centuries in bug time as ages passed?
Just stands there menacingly.
And then finally, for the Sands of Karak, the Vote Worm. For some reason, a worm, but a verm instead. The Vote Worm. Called nest of charged worms. Assault intruders with boats of crackling electricity. Oh, so it's not one creature. These are all, like, separate little worms peering out, just, like, joined together.
Barely a bug and possessing only basic thought, yet instinct alone proved enough to turn it deadly.
Alright, thank God. We're finally up to the Citadel, people. We're gonna take a quick go up to Songclave. Okay, for Crust guys, there might be a real-life explanation. Ooh, okay, Gaster, explain. You've awoken my curiosity. Oh, there's a little, like, loom-looking thing statue there. Increase in the background. Red Maiden.
No, Benti Yoko.
Oh, Benti Yoko.
Dos golem.
Nah, fuck you. This gray, like, dead coral. Yeah, I thought that was cool, too. Like, sandblasted gray. Also, I love how his little face in his profile pic right here is just so, like, done with everything. He looks so, like, just, Alright, and now, finally getting to the underworks. Drapefly. Erratic flying pest that nests in rags and curtains. Like fabric somehow sprung to life, its pelt is perfectly matched to the rags it infests. Drape Lord. Drape Lord is the funniest fucking name for an enemy in this game. He sounds like Dope Lord or something. It sounds like someone put their username as XX Drape Lord XX. Drape Lord, elder drapefly grown big from age and consumption. Its heavy body allows it to hit much harder than its younger companions. Greed will always see some bugs swell above their kin. That's another commentary of this game, greed. Bugs that grow fat and outlive the others. One of the gates destroyed in the background. It's either because coral does live a long time, yeah, or they age like lobsters, where they don't really die of organ failure, but instead their shell becomes too hard to molt. Oh, interesting. I never thought the lobster approach. That's a good idea. I like that. Then we have the drape mite, cloth-covered crawler with sharpened forelimbs, lives and breeds in dark places. Volume's structures seem almost built for them, the endless corners and cracks, so perfect for mites to burrow and nest. And I love how, like, yeah, they go over, like, the Citadel was destroyed so much of the environment, it's unnatural, but it's been there so long that the creatures there have adapted to live in these places. It's perfect for pests. Maybe the Hollow Knight universe is just animals with endoskeletons and not actual bugs. I mean, the scale doesn't seem quite as perfect to humans in the world of Hollowness. It still was a bit fantastical in that regard. And then we've got the giant drape mite. Full-sized mite of the Citadel cloaked in an old curtain. I love how it uses a whole curtain for it. Few creatures of that silk-stricken place would find nourishment enough to grow so large. And yeah, even basic bugs, we don't see their full face. They have to put on cloaks and stuff. Could also explain why Khan only crumbles after Hornet takes his heart. He's just genuinely stuck in place. Oh, and that's why his heart is still there, just beating slowly. It's like a coral hibernation because he can't molt. Though, to be fair, those guys are actually defeated. Who got stuck to his couch? Alright, now for the underworkers. Okay, we got the underworkers, the high halls, the white ward, and the cogwork core. And then we finally get to these guys. Oh my god, so many enemies. Underworker. Feeble servant of the underworks with a long twist pinned in hard shell. With all the refuse collapsing throughout their domain, the workers' stiff shell would be essential if they held any hope to survive. Underscrub. I love how they literally have bags under their eyes and the masks, by the way. They look like they're emaciated. It's so... ugh. Underscrub. Drained yet dedicated laborer, wielding a coarse steel brush. That they ever hope to keep their domain clean. What futility. It's kind of sad, yeah. They're really doing that for nothing. Undersweep. Uses their steel-bristled pin to scrub the soot from vents and pipes. Their sharp... And, like, these guys literally are chimney sweep people. Their sharp cleaning implement is as filthy as the rest of the place. They only layer grime on grime. How are you meant to kill those robo-beetles? That's a good... They're just annoying. Underpoke. Drained worker on the verge of collapse. Consumed by the haunting, they continue to work far beyond their mortal limits. They toiled incessantly for the Citadel, their shells bent and greyed, and now the kingdom's curse means not even death can relieve them. Underloft.
Exhausted bug, grown sickly from the smog of the underworks. Yeah, I wonder if these guys are at all, like, aware of what's happening when they're haunted, because that'd be really sad for these guys if they were. Like, I'd prefer if they were just dead of mind and just puppeted. These poor guys don't deserve any of this. Ooh! The TV time event went off. Okay. Apparently my code for if... Luke, shut the fuck up. Apparently my code for if someone increases their own streak and they're also at the top, it says they've been outranked, but Joystick is still in the lead with a streak of 12. Okay, and B. A solid B for this one. Sound Queen Bit Crushed Bandicoot was in fact the correct answer. What the fuck? Yeah, 416 points, almost halfway there. You're getting there. Alright, let's get back to it. The underloft, exhausted bug, grown sickly from the smog of the underworks. The workers' twist pins, once tools of repair, now serve as spun projectiles. The cost of so much grandeur. Did I peer closely enough into the foundations of my own kingdom? Oh, and Hornet's now thinking about back in Hollow Nest. Did bugs have to... I don't think any of the service to like the City of the Tears was quite that bad in Hollow Nest though. Like there was like the pipes or whatever where Dung Defender was, but that was just kind of a natural thing, more medieval. It's gonna be interrupting Skong time. Let's call the night, bruh. Then we've got the Undercrank. Heavy, hard-shelled worker, forever repairing the Citadel's crumbling underworks. There seems no ranks in their domain, yet this one has risen above the rest. A station likely gained through intimidation and thuggery. And now for the actual Citadel people. Oh, welcome to Conester. Hi guys, I just joined the stream. Well, yeah, the greeting of hi guys would imply that you just joined, but yes, welcome to Conester. Envoy. And now we've got the actual... bugs and the pilgrims that make it to the Citadel, with some of them with cloaks in their faces. I like the simplified Citadel logo on their face too. It's cute. Envoy. Oh, I just realized their staff also is the Citadel logo. Like it's a bell hanging from a curved staff, just like Grandmother Silk. It's everywhere. God, that shape. Envoy. Guide and oft-times leader within the Citadel's choir. Bugs like these crossed the caves to bring me to Farloom. I cut down many before my capture. Then I had thought them minded... I'd cut down many before my capture. Then I had thought them minded and cunning. Now I can see the singular will that haunts them all. Ah, yes, Hornet, when assaulted by that whole chorus of bugs, she thought it was just... a well-placed surprise attack on her, but no, it was always Grandmother Silk. Then we've got Choir Pouncer. By the way, the Conester, we're like nearly done with the game. We're just going through the Hunter's Journal now. Choir Pouncer, agile bug, and one of the few hardy pilgrims to have reached the Citadel. Once one of Farloom's favored bugs, and yet their domain and their shells would have been the first to fall to the haunting. Rip. God, I love the twist reveal. Like, each act has such a cool twist reveal. Obviously, with Act 3, it's that, oh shit, the Void's back. But I love the twist reveal into Act 2 that you think the haunting, you don't really know what caused the haunting, and you think the Citadel is the cause of everything. And the entirety of Act 1 you just spent getting to the Citadel so you can take down the leaders there who started this. Only the moment you get to the Citadel, you realize the Citadel's already fallen. It's something much worse. Now the choir Hornhead, full-grown farmer pilgrim serving the Citadel. Did this one grow large thanks to the Citadel's excess, or was its formidable size the reason it ever survived to reach this place? The chicken or the egg question. Then we got the choir bell-bearer, winged about of the Citadel, carrying a brace of gilded bells. Farloom proves often the effectiveness of bells as weapons. Never before had I considered them such, Hornet said with a barely underlying rage. Choir flyer, aerial bug of the Citadel, unarmed but for its short horn. For this bug to have survived Farloom's climb, it must have teamed with stouter companions. I cannot imagine it succeeding alone. Fair enough, yeah. Yeah, some groups probably made it. Also, they're so, like, they're almost blue-greenish a hue in the profile pic, yet when it actually shows the full bug, it's more of a purplish. The choir elder, aged former pilgrim, uses their wings to position above threats and crush them under their large shell. Time allowed for their shell to grow thick, all the better for battering their targets. Okay, nitpick I have with Skong is the Hunter Journals defeat X enemies to get more lore, which ain't that bad, but some of the Hornet part gives tips on how to fight the enemies like squat craws. That is true. Why would a Hornet give tips on how to, like with the Rhino Grund, just to find it be kind of annoying to new players. Like with the Rhino Grund, it gives tips on how to fight them, and it's like, okay, but I already fought them all. Thank you for subscribing, Coney. Thank you for taking the deal. How come all the other pilgrims made it to the Citadel don't have the cloak mask thing, but the bellbearer does? Well, the bellbearer and the envoy, and then all the, like, the choir people here, all have the mask thing, which I mean is, I think is supposed to represent elevated status. I think it's almost like they blind them to attune them more to the song of the Citadel, the choir that keeps Grandmother Silk asleep. The chorist, and now we're getting to the actual choir people, the chorista. Disciple of the choir, elevated above other pilgrims, and forced to cowl their face forevermore. Their use of a pin shows hard training. Their use of silk, unfurled from a spool held close, shows skill far beyond standard bugs. Oh, so they actually are using, like, silk skillfully, and they have a spool on them to use it. Cool. Read. Read. Like a woodwind reed. Reed, disciple of the choir, charged to maintain its perfect order by sharp pin if necessary. A form well suited for combat, lithe and fast. No surprise it seems to rank so high amongst its cult. Oh damn, amongst its cult. I never saw Hornet like genuinely call the Citadel a cult. I didn't even know she did that. She called him out, let's go. And then the Grand Reed. These guys are fucking massive. High-standing insect of the choir, bearing a bow. This elite reed has been trained and fed beyond its smaller fellows. This bug bears a spool of silk, which they flare to attack. Though somewhat crude, theirs is a technique much reminiscent of weavers. I wonder who taught them such a use. Probably the weavers themselves long ago. Gave them this training in order to defend the Citadel. Also, I really like, you can't really see it with the reed, but the spool of silk that the Grand Reed uses, they literally string it along their bow, along their needle. It's a bow. It's like it's a string bow. That's such a cool design to me. And now the choir clapper. Yeah, these fat fucks, which God made the choir. The High Hall's Gauntlet so much hard. I died to these guys so many times. Choir clapper, mighty percussive disciple of the choir, wielding a mallet and silk spool to wrap and enhance their attacks. There's no finesse in its use of silk. It consumes its slim supply only to amplify its force. So the difference between these guys actually skilled and Hornet respects that, but wonders what they learned it, and then these guys where they just slam it around. I wonder how hard of a concert the Citadel could throw. Considering they resonate the entire massive fucking Citadel, like that giant, this entire Citadel, this metal structure is supposed to entirely resonate with the song
just to keep Grandmother Silk asleep. This entire thing resonates with the song. So that being said, holy shit, that's going to be a loud concert. Then we got the Claw Maiden, which thank God I never have to see again. Puppet servant of the Citadel, suspended on strings of silk. An early form of automaton requiring extensive silk to maintain its service. Oh, so yeah, these were earlier kind of failed automatons because they used so much silk to run. If given a chance, this one will steal silk from any significant source, including my own shell. They kind of treat like silk in this game as like the replacement for electricity, like a bioelectricity. And yeah, including my own shell, they literally steal your silk, goddamn. Then the Memoria, which these guys were like rare to find. I forget where you found them. Learned a disciple of the choir, charged to maintain the Citadel's memoriam. Oh, right, the memoriam, duh. From the outset, theirs was a hopeless task. Those wild lands could never be replicated within a space so artificial. Yeah, there was no maintaining them, huh? High Hall's Gauntlet can be fun if you beat Biowater before it. To do Chakra's quest so she helps you fight in High Halls. Yeah, I only found out about that. I did High Halls before everything else. I didn't even get the needle upgrade from the... Ugh. I didn't even get the needle upgrade from the Whispering Vaults. I just brute forced it. I did it. Clawline, my beloved. That's the only way I got through that. Minister, gold-ranked disciple of the choir, and direct servant to the Citadel's conductors. The lethality. Yeah, these were the politic guys, the rich guys. The lethality of these bugs is unexpected. Their bodies were never built for combat. The haunting has altered their nature dramatically. Maestro. There's no separate entry for the bees, unfortunately, but Maestro, choir command of the High Halls, able to summon and command cogflies at a flick of their baton. I guess there are these cogflies. No, they're cog workers, though. At least I got my own cogflies now. Maestro, choir command of the High Halls, able to summon and command cogflies at a flick of their baton. Once they summoned a song from their subjects, now they rise only to command an end to those unstrung. Yeah, Second Sentinel! Why are you all the way up here? Wouldn't you be with the automatons? Second Sentinel. Cogwork Knight of Farloom, once protector of its pilgrims and master of the Scissor Blade. The talent and intelligence of this construct goes far beyond others I have witnessed. They seem less built as a tool to serve than an attempt at life itself. Kind of like Ava. And it was almost smart. Yeah, it kind of is life. Like, he's got a will of its own. Almost. It's almost got a will of its own. It's getting there. I think it could learn it. Sort of like one shot. You know how you tame a robot? I wonder if Second Sentinel could be given will that way. Its own, because it's got the seeds of it, but it's like still dedicated itself to the Citadel. I think it can learn though. Citadel does plastic their logo everywhere. Yeah, even the Maestros have it on their metal masks. On all these guys. Also, I saw a really cool comic that theorized that the way the Second Sentinel decides to fight Hornet and test her will because her silk, it can't tell if she's haunted or not because of the silk within her. It would probably do the same to the Hollow Knight because in Act 3 the Void's taking over and it would detect the Void within the Hollow Knight but not know if it was other or not. So it would test the Hollow Knight's will too, probably. And now for the White Ward, Dreg Husk. Remains of a Citadel bug possessed by silk dregs. The husk will lash out voice crack. The husk will lash out wildly with the many sharp pins caught inside its thread. There's old anguish bound upon these threads, the result of countless cruel procedures. Dreg wheel. Shell of a small bug possessed by silk dregs. The husk will stretch its silk to form a crude, crushing wheel.
living silk commanding a dead shell, an affront to nature, and one all too common across Farloom. Yeah, these were the first of their kind, commanding dead shells.
Oh yeah, the bees had the logo flying it. Oh yeah. Oh, wait, where? I mean, they got the pin on them, but yeah, the cloak on their face too. That's what you meant. These guys don't really have it over their face, but they do have the curve part around their own head, which kind of is forming the Citadel logo, so they kind of kept the theme there, too. Then we've got the Surgeon, cruel physician of Whitewater, responsible for operations and modifications on the Citadel's bugs. Their procedures with silk may have prolonged life within the Citadel, but they unknowingly gifted many minds to the Monarch. Oh, they were the first tamed because they already had her silk within them. And they got all their surgeon pins there too. Mortician, who also have scissors. Altered servant of the Citadel's White Ward, responsible for the cremation of husks and the recycling of silk from their shells. It lies low to the ground, perhaps out of reverence for its task, but can spring up suddenly to attack. Its shear makes for a deadly weapon with surprising reach. And then the Unraveled. The unraveled, tormented will of countless husks made manifest in a pit of silk dregs. The souls of so many bugs, obsessed with silk, consumed by it. Their pain shall forever remain in that pit. Even I do not possess strength enough to cleanse it. Not unless we take out grandmother silk for good. Literally forming a conductor with it. And yeah, the heads of the conductors have the Citadel logo. They've got the pin under the mask and then the curve around it that goes through and above their head. Alright, we're almost there. Cogwork core enemies and then we'll be there. Cogwork Underfly, small automaton built to work without complaint in the scorching heat of the Underworks' cauldron. It is no wonder these constructs were cast. No mortal bug would last long inside that scorching place. Even my shell struggles to withstand its heat. Even more than the lava of the deep docks? Damn. Cogwork Hauler, small automaton with a shielded shell intended to carry loads of dangerous flint flame. Born and built only to work until time stiffens its limbs. Perhaps it is mercy this construct knows nothing of the freedom it lacks. Oh yeah, the choir clappers have it in its staff too. Oh, so it's interesting like how these are basically automaton parallels. All the way up here. Of the deep dock workers. The deep docks workers lost their jobs to AI, oh no. When will AI stop? Oh shit, wait, there's a cogwork thing here. I don't have this guy. Oh fuck. The cogwork crawler. Hell yeah, let me kill some of you. 5. Thank God. Oh God. So many entries. Please, I need a break. Let's go kill some shit. Yes. Kill. God, I love the gears grinding to a halt here as everything falls apart. The fact that in Act 3, the top part of the cogwork core just, like, is gone is crazy. Alright, let's go kill some shit. So we got, yeah, the Cogwork Hauler, and now we need the Cogwork Crawler, and we need 5 of you. Okay, you guys. Okay, easy as heck. Two. It's unfortunate that most of those wall guys are in the top half of the Cogwork core, though. What? What? Okay, yeah, there's only 2 in this entire room. Okay. Goddamn. Ow. Alright, and then just head up. Ow. Oh, these cogs are just entirely taken over by boulders. Why can the robots be voided? I guess there is soak in them. They are made from soak. Alright, one more. Should be just be you right here. There we go. Cogwork Crawler. Automaton built in the shape of a scuttling bug. Its back contains retractable pins intended to cut song cylinders free of any obstruction. Oh, so they're supposed to like stick out those pins as like R2-D2 tools. They just use it to attack now. Where did you get their powered by silk flies from? What? Its form is certainly based on bugs found outside the Citadel. In my own craft work, I too often look to nature for inspiration. Alright, cute. Alright, now the rest of the Cogwork guys. Cogworker, with the banger music in the background. Cogworker, flighted automaton, responsible for repairing and extending the core. When you repair them, silk flies fly out, but didn't they just use silk? Like, it doesn't have to necessarily be Grandmother Silk, but yeah, I mean, they do fly out. Oh my god, yeah. Yep, there it goes. Interesting. Cogworker, flighted automaton, responsible for repairing and extending the core. More effective an opponent than would be guessed. The precarity of its winding domain can make even its simple assault a challenge. Cogwork spine, spherical winged automaton housing many sharp spikes. I cannot decipher its function to the greater core. Is it built for defense? If so, its passivity seems far from optimal. Team Cherry just didn't know what this guy was for. Cogwork Choir Bug.
Bug forged of iron, rotor, and cog. I don't think this is iron. It's too red to be iron, but sure. Bug forged of iron, rotor, and cog. The automaton works tirelessly to maintain the core that houses it. Its core is filled with fine mechanisms, but that alone should not produce such a convincing mimic of life. Silk must also be used to animate this artifice, though exactly how I am not sure. Maybe through silk flies, I guess, huh? Cogwork cleanser. Steam shooting automaton, forged to clean the cogwork core and keep it free of infestation. Used as temporary gears is crazy. Forged to clean the cogwork core and keep it free of infestation. It inspired use of steam. I must remember its construction when designing future tools. Literally as disinfectant. Also, it's got like a teapot hat. Also, I love the lore fact that... The simple fact that the silk strings are everywhere. They're too invisible to always see, but they are everywhere. That's why you can always string up an enemy. You can't necessarily see the strings, but they're so thin that, like, you see particles of dregs and whatever, they're always there connecting to bugs, silently weaving through in and out, creating the haunting. Next, we have the Cogwork Defender. Cogwork construct formed primarily for the core's protection, bears a shield and poke pin, and possesses a lethal understanding of their use. It has no true mind, and yet fights effectively, adjusting its strategy to my movements. Where exactly are its thoughts written? Programming. Silk programming. Cogwork Clapper. Rare automaton intended to perform the ringing of bells and cymbals in the depths of the core. That ambush room where you fight two of them at once was so cool, by the way. I've not yet seen the bell this... I've not yet seen the bell this automaton is designed to ring, nor do I ever wish to hear it. Such a clamor would no doubt be unpleasant to experience. Oh, and the Cogwork Dancers. I killed you guys. Both of you are dead now. Cogwork Dancers, automatons of impeccable construction, welcoming entrance to their chamber with a display of deadly dance. Two cogwork bugs, and yet the soul seemed singular. A sad yet masterful imitation of life, imbued inside shells of iron. A singular soul. Alright, now we're finally getting to the archives, thank God. So we gotta get the lamp bearers and scroll readers. Let's head back up. Oh, hello. Where did you come from? There we go. Damn. All broken now. What is the purpose of the Cogwork Dancers to guard decor? I think they're just supposed to be extravagant, honestly. Like, just performers. God damn, I think that's the quickest I've killed one of those guys. Get fucked, man. Alright, so we've got the Vaultborn. Oh, these guys are everywhere. Vaultborn, young acolyte raised in the darkest vaults, destined to ascend to the rank of scroll reader. In entering their domain, I freed these bugs to infest the greater vaults. They are a nuisance, and I have only myself to blame. The disappointment with herself. Alright, time to kill some lamp bearers and the big guys. Down I go. I can just drop down here, can I? Yeah. Oh, you're dead now. Damn. Where is everyone in here? Oh, hello. Why
I don't care about you. Where are you guys? Where's the... You! I want you. Oh, God. There we go. Everyone is dead. Alright, let's respawn you for the... Here, I think we gotta go deeper, though. Where's the bench? Oh, hello. Wait, is this not the room I wanted? I'm too high. Damn it. I almost parried you, too. I whipped that shit out. God damn. Oh, hello. Can you fuck off, all of you? Stop spawning shit under me. I'm trying to do something here. Got it. That's where their Silk Eater was, right? What? Why would you go that way? Bench. There we go. Closer bench. Now let's kill some shit. Ugh. Oh, lamp bearer, where you be? Alright, how about the rest of you guys? Any good old lamp bearer spawns here? Any big fuckers? How about here? Oh, that was perfect! Look at that shit. I'm getting so good at parrying. Well, not with those guys, because Water's Crest is tiny swing, but... Where's the fucking lamp bearers? Where the fuck you guys at? Where's the Nico one-shoms? That can't be the only guy that spawns, I know that. Oh, this is all, okay, this is all like outside area. Maybe I go deeper. Way deeper down. Brilliant. There we go. Alright, I think I only need one more. But where's the big fuckers? I haven't seen a single one yet. Like, where'd you go? I think I gotta go up to that big room to the left, see if there's one there. Cause I haven't not seen a single one, and I need like what, 3 of them? Yeah, 3 more, and 1 more of you. You. What? Bye. Get back here. Unfortunately, those will bench really close to here, so I just gotta go back and forth, I guess. Any light bearers in this room just while I'm here? Oh, there's more up there. Alright. And I just need one more of you guys. Which might be here somewhere. This is where the room where all the big enemies are. Oh, this is what... No, this was that puzzle room. Okay, let me just get to a bench and we can spawn another big guy in. And that should be it. Oh, even the Lumafly or the Lacewing lantern here. It's got the curve around it and then holding it up from below like the Citadel logo. All right. It's a giant church window in the background. You're here. What? And there we go. That's all of them. Alright, who's the next guy? Puny Penitent. Okay, we gotta go to the slab for that. But I can read out you guys now. The Lamp Bearer. Disciple of the Whispering Vaults. Tasked to navigate its dim recesses to retrieve old scrolls. An essential bug if one ever hoped to navigate that dark maze of stacks and scrolls. You had to have some light. And then Scroll Reader. Scroll Reader. Gilded servant of the Whispering Vaults, born to read and recall the near endless scrolls of prayer. Did they ever truly understand those inscrutable scrolls? Or was it all merely pretense, an endless act to maintain their order's station within the Citadel? Did they ever truly understand the laws and rules that they had written in their constitution before? Or was it all for show? Just to be able to legally push the agenda they want? Is that what you're saying, Hornet? Only appears in one room in the slab, and there's only one in that room. Oh god, how many do I kill? 3. Okay, that's not too bad. And then there's the Vault Keeper, High Caster Bug, responsible for delivering sermons and leading prayer for those beyond the walls of the Whispering Vaults. Most likely, this one's true charge was to root out and condemn those not seen as sufficiently fervent. Alright, let's Baby Bell my way back home.
The scrolls have spoken!
Okay, little baby. Alright, let me use the bathroom real quick, and then we'll get to the slab. Okay, I'm back. Next we've got Trobio!
Trobio, haughty thespian, convinced that only dazzling performance can raise Farloom from the throes of death. His desire to see Farloom saved may have been well-intentioned, but he seemed quite happy for others to die upon the stage in pursuit of his goal.
Yeah, it's all performative, even if he thinks he's doing right. Also, I love his, like, I can't tell if they're eyes or his mustache, but it's funny. Especially since they all become purple now.
Tormented Trobio, little butterfly mothman. Tormented Trobio, depressed thespian, consumed by the melancholy of a collapsing world. This one chose to embrace the doom to come. I shall not share such easy surrender.
Alright, educate you to the slab now. Wait, that's not the slab. I gotta be at the bottom of the slab. Alright, where am I looking for the puny penitent? Ow. Actually, it's this room, isn't it? Never mind, you're just dead.
So we've got the penitent, humbled prisoner serving their sentence for sin committed within the citadel.
Sorry. Okay, no, it's connected still. Cool. Yay. Stop! What are you doing? Stay plugged in. Okay. Jesus Christ.
Humbled prisoner serving their sentence for sin committed within the citadel. All are haunted here, the jailers and the jailed. Do they realize they will never leave this place? Or how long they have stayed already?
Some of them don't seem to care. Alright, time to kill the puny penitent, which I don't know where I find this guy. It's time to get searching. Open more of the Citadel logos there. I would assume it's like towards the actual cells that I'd find it. Actually, I think I remember from the escape sequence where it might be. Yeah, that's the big so guy. He's in the one room with the sleeping ones. Yeah, that's so helpful. I think it's along the left here. Actually, can go up there. Here's my last hunter's journal. Yeah, that makes sense. I think it's this room. There we go. Oh boy, that's a trek. Each time. That's gonna be a trek. Alright, we only need 3 of them though. So you just had to do this 12 times. Goddamn. Oh shit, where am I? Fuck. No, come on. How do I get out? Wait, how do I... Oh, I gotta go to the left. Okay. Jesus Christ. Do I need to bench? Question mark. Do I need to bench between respawning this guy? I should probably have checked that. Oh my god, this is... Because the slab's already so confusing because it's supposed to be, like, intricate for the escape sequence. Oh, this is a journey. Oh boy. What a journey. Two. Yep. God damn it. Okay. One more. Just one more. Silksong, maybe you had a little too many enemies. Really? Go away. All right. Oh, this bench has a Citadel logo on it too. All right, let's fucking finish this hunters. Go away. Go away. All right. Come on. There we go. Puny penitent. Small bug, shackled and cowed for sin committed within the citadel. Their thick shroud leaves them sightless, yet it seems to matter little. They have no care for their own safety, wishing only to charge at those they sense as sinful. They charge as those they sense sinful. Ugh. So they are completely blinded too. Damn. Alright, that's the only slab one. Oh, we gotta go all the way down the wormways for a plasmid. Just one more. Frick. Alright. At least I think that's most of the Act 2. Yeah, actually, yeah, right here would be Act 2 done then. So, yeah, we're finishing up Act 2, which is definitely the biggest, chunkiest part in terms of enemies. So, fresh fly, infant fly, fresh fly, infant fly, freshly hatched. At this age, the soft blind fly is little more than a bother. The less these gruesome bugs breed, the better. I feel like the slab section should have probably been put up in the Act 1 section, because you can go to it in Act 1. It kind of fits with the biowater area theme better. Or I guess they wanted the Mount Fae stuff there too, though. Scab fly. Sticky young fly, born and grown in service to the slab. Sticky. Foul creatures birthed into servitude. Their plight elicits no sympathy from me. Godfly, starved servant of the slab, bearing a hooked long pin. The smell from these jailers overwhelms my senses. I strongly doubt they have ever thought to bathe. Wardenfly. These guys have such dead expressions. Heavy, hairy jailer, responsible for capturing sinners and punishing prisoners. Disgusting both in manner and stench. I feel no remorse for the see them felled. And then Broodmother. Mad matriarch of the slab, rarely seen outside her warren. From her, all jailers are born and bred. Alright, let's get out of the slab. Oh, go to Broodmother's room? I've already talked to the baby there, if that's what you meant. The cycle continuing. Yeah, don't worry. And then the Driftlin, gentle glider of Mount Fay. Its downy wings and cowl allow it to resist even the most cutting cold. This one would make a perfect pet, but for the freezing temperatures it requires for comfort. Hornet can't handle a husky, apparently. Nemonid. Flighted creature formed from cold shard. If shattered, it will quickly reform. The cold shard, even when destroyed, it remembers its former shape. A remarkable material, and perhaps even more astonishing, there seems life contained within it. Nemonid. Huge flighted creature formed from cold shard. This larger form carries so much weight it can barely move from its place. And then Servitor Ignim. Small construct, built by weavers past, brought to life through silk runes threaded within. Though the weavers have long passed from Farloom, the servant still performs its function. I hate how those guys can be voided. Yeah, that's a little annoying when that happens. Though the weavers have long passed from Farloom, the servant still performs its function. Then we got the Servitor Boron. These guys look straight out of Subnautica, the alien things. Servitor Boron. So we got Servitor Ignum and Servitor Boron. Yeah, the weavers' designations seem to be like Greek-based too, I think. Or Latin-based. Servitor Boron, broken construct built by weavers past, able to fire a focused beam of silk light to carve halls and chambers through ice and bone. The servitor has been heavily damaged by time and the elements. Its actions have grown erratic. It seems no longer able to discern friend from foe. Which is why I must fight it, unfortunately, even though it's like our pet. Alright. And now between the much less discreetly. Much more discreetly than the shift between Last Judge and then the Sands of Karak. The shift between Act 2 and Act 3, kind of with Trabio, but really with the Servitor Boron and then Lifeblood. But let's head to the Wormways. God, I love, and you'll hear it, like, when we get to the Wormways. A bit of a trek. But I love how the Wormways theme in Act 3, when it starts to become overtaken by Lifeblood. God, I love how it sounds straight up like the Infected Crossroads. Like, they just straight up use the similar styling of Infected Crossroads. That's so cool to me. Bitch. Alright, let's go. So we've got the Winged Life Seed, mindless sac filled with plasmium. When broken, the plasmium can be consumed for its temporary benefits to health. My unique shell can resist the darker deformations of this substance, but even I have limits. Yeah, I can fucking overdose. God damn. But yeah, don't overdose on that shit. Don't do it, it's not worth it, it's like heroin. Alright, we gotta find the plasmid. Just one of them. Well, that works. And there we go. We've done it. Yeah, that's it. Straight up Infected Crossroads theme right here. God, I love it. I wonder why plasmiumed worms are not with the normal worms. Well, because they're Act 3 exclusive, I think is why. Though, to be fair, the Sands of Karak ones aren't, so I don't know. Maybe they just wanted the Lifeblood stuff here. They considered it Lifeblood more than the worms. But yeah, plasmid. Mutated young worm infected with plasmium. The new form displays potent regenerative skill. Farloom shall quickly learn the curse of this substance. What benefits it provides can be swiftly outweighed. Hornet's like, yeah, sorry, Farloom, I can save you from the void, but the Lifeblood shit, yeah, you're gonna have to just deal with that. Sorry, I didn't do it. Just, it's gonna be tough. Good luck. Then we've got the ones we already had. Plasmidas. So plasmid and plasmidas. I wonder if Midas was intentional there. Large worm mutated heavily by plasmium. The creature has become fused to the roof of its cave and no longer able to move freely. In my home caves, when once this substance was allowed to flourish, I saw similar aberrations. This is wonder tainted strong with revulsion. And finally, plasmified Zango. Husk of an alchemist's assistant granted false life by plasmium. He carelessly seeded these caves with that cursed substance. His final fate seems fair reward for those efforts, yet I feel some sympathy. It is an alluring power. Like the power of silk to control all bugs, huh? However many different theories you can make true. Alright, we have 3 more enemies left to fill. One of them is the shadow chart. Oh, I gotta go down to the abyss. Fuck. Oh, and then the 2 are the surface ones. Okay, we're almost there. We're almost there. Also, the wing mode is actually here from the red memory. I didn't think it'd be here. That's crazy. Alright. So let's get to the abyss enemies first. I guess we'll have to take a dip down into the abyss. We don't got to do anything else in the abyss. Yeah, there's those 3. Damn it. Alright. Oh, the Lost Verdania ones. Leaf Glider. Actually, let's get out of the wormways. Ow. Oh, can they not? Can they not do it in the wormways? Oh, for fuck's sake. There we go. An addiction against difficulty in this game to where you're hindering yourself by using it. Oh, interesting. I like that interpretation. Alright. I guess we're gonna have to go to the deep docks, huh? All the way down to the abyss just to kill a couple fat guys. We've been going for 4 hours, by the way, just trying to fill out the journal and reading the entries. But all right, then we got the Verdania people, Leaf Glider, fine winged flyer that survives in flocks, so light they can rest atop Stillwater's surface, an elegant bug indeed. Leaf Roller, pointed Scaria posing as plant life, simple, graceful, another fine bug lost forever from these lands. Pendra, flighty insect that lives beside still waters. Though generally passive, their sharp masks can cause injury if carelessly blundered into. Pendragore, heavy insect that lives near large bodies of water. Its weighty body is best avoided. When they do not hinder my path, I find their simple motion rather pleasant. Noofar. Yeah, these guys are creepy. Predatory plant with a powerful jaw shaped to resemble a lily pad. A snapping surprise on first encounter, though one easily avoided once aware. Clover Stag, placid native of Verdania, its hide closely mimics the flora of its territory. An impressive act of mimicry, to match so closely with its land, their clover caves must have sustained through generations uncounted. These are cool stags, yeah, I like these bugs. And then, of course, the fictional pale stag, fabled first clover stag of Verdania's wilds, commands the grass and leaves to aid its attack. Myth made real in memory. The creature seemed completely at one with the flora around it. Did it ever truly exist as I have seen it? Why is it clicking? Why is it doing that clicking sound? The mic is fine. Everything is connected. I don't know why you're doing that, and it's concerning me. Is it the keyboard? I don't know. Child of Kindanir, child of Verdania,
fully capable to fight despite its young age. Fierce and fast, and defending their lands even from birth. These are children to be proud of. Verdenier, darting warrior with sharpened forelimbs and heightened senses. They rarely relax, always alert for potential danger, even deep in their own territory. To defeat them, my focus must match their own. Escallion, blindingly fast, winged warrior, able to launch pointed pinions from its forelimbs. They kinda all fight like Chakra now that I think about it, darting around. Born with many tools I would once have desired for myself. Fortunately, I have trained hard around those limits. And finally the Clover Dancers. Dual princes of old Bredania, beloved by their subjects for their grace and for the ballet of death they delivered upon outsiders. For one to love another so similar to themselves, is that selfless or vain? God damn, she just called his perfect lover vain. God damn, girl. Well, they're dead now. I guess they can't hear you. Alright. Time to head down into the void. It's voiding time. Hornet is voiding time. Whee. Oh, wrong room. Alright, down I go. God, the sound design in this game is so cool. Oh, another thing that Scuttle Breeze does is remove your downward dash. Yeah, which isn't too useful already, but like, it's not really giving much in return. I know I have a downward dash, Rust Barrel. Please stop tutorializing me on things I already know, man. Alright, where do I find the big guys? Where's the big crawler? Actually, how many do I need? 2. Where is the big crawler? Oh god damn it, come on. Where the hell is the big crawler? Oh, there it is. Alright, there's one.
Oh god, do I got a bench? Motherfucker. Okay, I can just go down. we can tease Lace with a little, hey, we're gonna come rescue. Nope. If I don't die before then. Sorry, game. Not yet. Don't get the music all excited. No, I'm not. Let's get. No, I'm turning back around. I'm sorry. This is just for Hunter's Journal. I'm sorry. Is it just mirrors? Grandma Soap been oddly quiet this stream. I feel like she's usually like yelling an insane amount. Maybe the game knows I've already done the run before, but like still. I'm not used to the silence. No, the game doesn't allow me to play after I rescue you. Yeah, sorry, game. Okay, I'll just go back around, I guess, through the parkour section again, because why not? Or no. God forbid easy shortcuts. God forbid this game has easy shortcuts. I just want to kill the fucker there. Motherfucker. There we go. There we go. Jesus Christ. Alright. What do we got for void enemies now? Shadow Creeper. Shell-plated worm found only in the deepest depths. Seems to survive despite consuming no food or liquid. Oh, they just don't eat. Okay. I think it stops after you beat Lost Lace. Oh, maybe. Like for the first time. No, it still did it, because it did it once to stream. A creature long familiar to me. I suspect that no matter how far I travel, if I descend deep enough, they will always be there. Always in the dark. Yeah, that's why I don't think Farloom's necessarily quote-unquote connected to Hollowness. They're in the same world, yes, but they everywhere in this world shares the Abyss layer. And then Shadow Charger. Bulky worm of the deepest depths. Lives in tight crevices and uses its weighty body to batter. These ones grow large, yet I have never observed them eating or sleeping. They seem such simple bugs, but I suspect they are not truly our cousins. Ooh, what do you think they are? Do you think they're Void Hornet? The Abyss looks so much darker than Hollow Knight's Abyss. Oh yeah, it's so much creepier. I mean, they nailed the art style and atmosphere here. The desaturation effect for the Abyss is fucking cool. And then we've got the Gloom Sack. Tiny, empty creature, barely a bug. Swallows its prey whole and sucks their nutrients until nothing remains. This one disturbs me. There's something in its simplicity. Do I almost feel fear? And then the Gargant Gloom. Enormous tubular beast uniquely suited to living close to the void below. Amazingly, the creature carries the void's black liquid in its stomach, violently spraying it forth if threatened. God, they really went with the whole creepy hole stuff. Ugh. And then, of course, the void tendrils, lashing fragments of pure darkness shaped into sharpened tentacles. The void that will claim all things. In the barbed forms it chooses its nature can be seen clear. In the barbed forms it chooses its nature can be seen clear. Void mass, dense knot of husks bound tight by void-soaked silk. Silk and shells corrupted, that void seeks now to claim this land whole. These poor shells are only the beginning. Alright. And now, all the way from the void, it's time to go back to the top of Farloom. Oh god. God damn it. Don't let me die, don't let me die.
Alright, let's go up. Alright. Let's get me all the way to the top of Farloom. Which means going back to the Grand Bellway. Skong killed the Hornet as void theory. It was already proven wrong, like, outright. Because their silk would be voided if it was void. That's true. But yeah, that was already disproven outright. I don't think we even needed that. Alright, and then the red memory wing mode. Wing mode. False fly with a rune etched shell. False fly. False fly with a rune etched shell. A tortured mix of soul and void is caged within. Oh yeah, these are void. A tortured mix of soul and void. They seem fine, despite being tortured, apparently. A crude construct of my father's fallen domain. Only a fool believes that void can be fashioned to do their bidding. I love that Hornet's lesson from Hollow Nest coming out of it is that her father had a good heart, but don't fuck with void. That shit is scary. Alright, to the top we go. Which Songclave is probably... Oh, actually, Terminus. Just go to Terminus, though. What am I doing? Yeah, I gotta do the platforming again. It's fine. Oh, wait. No, Terminus doesn't... Shit. Terminus doesn't connect anymore to the top. Damn it. Good fight. Is it here? Where am I going? Where am I going? Is it where the dust particles are coming from? There we go. I find it cool that Whittle was in the cradle. Well, yeah, she was worshipping Grandmother Silk there. The fact that this destruction is all that's left at the top part of the Cogwork core. God.
And let's use. God damn it. Honestly, it's almost more of a task to even get up there. There we go. I like that they provide some indicators, like the light ends there to let you know you Silksong there. They still make it a little secret. The Underworkers would have originally been Menderbug? Would they? I mean, for the Citadel Underworks, maybe, but... Alright. Oh my god, now we're actually in the cradle. God, we destroyed Grandma Silksong, like, destroyed that shit. I mean, can we even see anything in the background anymore? Just the arch that used to be there. That used to hold Grandmother Silk. Up we go. Wait, that's the shortcut. Or there was a shortcut. No, this isn't the shortcut. Yeah, here we go. This music is so eerie. Okay, baby, take care of that for me, will you? Oh, come on. There we go, bench. This was the shortcut, right? Yeah, okay. Here we are. Now we're in this area above Grandmother Silk. First, we've got the Garpid, sightless boa that reacts violently to the slightest sound. A common enough bug, though not to be underestimated. The acuteness of their other senses more than makes up for their lack of vision. Okay, I need 3 more amobas. Oh yeah, doing this with Wanderer's Crest is probably going to be a lot easier, huh? What? the path of mild inconvenience. It's okay though, I'm a gamer. There we go. Oh, come on. Where the fuck did you come from? All right. Mike? There we go. Mike is reconnected. Of course. All right. 2 more. Oh, thank God Mike's back. Not that Mike iconic, I'm sorry to tell you. I love how one just like casually replaces its old place. There we go, like on Mount Faye. Now we can just complete the platforming. Wanderer's Crest is kind of the go for this. Damn it. Just slightly too high. He is so fucking... Can I stop fucking hiccuping? I have not consumed anything for the past, like, 5 hours except water. Why am I fucking hiccuping? It's been happening for the past 30 minutes and it's starting to piss me off. Oh, fuck you. Fuck off! God! Jesus. God forbid I just play the fucking game, you know? God forbid it's not my graphics card failing. God forbid it's not my Wi-Fi shitting the bed. God forbid it's not my mic disconnecting at the slightest bit of the wire. And God forbid I don't start fucking hiccuping because God has willed it so. I know there's a shortcut. I'm not using it. I'm doing this challenge again, because fuck if the game thinks it can punish me for that. It's getting worse. Again, I have not consumed anything. We should cancel Clawline. Oh, can you not? I guess you can, huh? Yeah, especially when you knew, like, oh shit, your jump was off. Why did you double jump there, Hornet? I didn't press the jump button. Okay, Hornet, jump off the fucking hedge. The only reason this is all difficult is because ledge hitboxes are, like, way smaller than they look. This is a long platforming section, huh? There we go. That's just the second one after that. And getting my silk back. I have no reason to get it. I don't give a shit about rosaries anymore. I'm rich as fuck. But it's about the principle. Okay, check that pogo off my own cocoon, by the way. There we go, easy as shit. Let's go. Right, you can't. Yeah. Up we go. Alright. Imoba. Slow drifting bug with a heavy top shell. I actually think my hiccups went away. Like, I'm burping a little bit, but, like, I think the hiccups are finally gone. I think I willed them out of existence out of pure anger. But the Imoba, slow drifting bug with a heavy top shell, the bug reacts little to threats, even those that could claim its life. The poor creature has lived a life too calm and coddled. It would not fare well in the world beyond its walls. And then, of course, the Skrill, which will kill 2 of them in a second, but I think I want to finish out these last few while we're here. Bell Eater, long dormant centipede, awoken and enraged by Tharlum's crumbling collapse. A monster in the classic form of Tales from Youth. Its slaying was done as much by my fierce traveling companion as by myself. Literally a monster of, like, legend, a black worm, you could say. And then Huge Flea. Hi, Fat Ralph. Oversized bug, briefly consumed by anger after its long time caged. I would not have guessed so large and marvelous a flea existed. I am pleased it saw sense before I had to strike a killing blow. Chakra. My wife, a warrior cartographer of a tribe from Tharlum's Edge. Her skills in battle could challenge the kingdom's best. She's lived a mere fraction of my lifetime, and yet her rings prove a ferocious match. As gifted a warrior as I have ever encountered, and what I am fortunate to call a friend. Or something more, perhaps. Garmund and Zaza, he's dead. Vigorous old knight and their noble companion, their steed, you could say, working together to see their lands cut free from haunted madness. They too seek the spectre at the haunting's heart, though I fear that foe would pose a challenge beyond their mortal limits. And indeed Garmund did find his mortal limits. Lost Garmund, old knight consumed by black thread. A tragic fate for a once honorable bug. Those void-soaked threads, their physical might is nothing compared to the corruption they wreak upon a soul. Pinstress, blade maiden of a once renowned warrior sect, survived long beyond the rest of her order. I like her, I don't, for her willingness to teach and her spirit still strong despite a long age spent solitary. She has my respect. Widow, crazed fanatic able to guide Tharlum's haunted silk by music played upon it. Her body seemed a weaver's, but her mask had been forcibly removed, and her own silk was bound useless by heavy pins lodged through her spine. Yeah, I feel like you should have a bit more sympathy for her fate, Hornet, especially since, like, the first sinner was caged, again, outcast by the weavers, for the exact opposite Widow was, and they were both lobotomized for it. Like, that ain't fair. Like, is it just me, or was first sinner's arms chopped off? Because it looks like that to me. First sinner, ancient weaver condemned for a transgression lost to time. This one's husk held a masterful talent to weave silk into blazing runes.
Throughout my life, I have seen rooms woven for many tasks. Was she the first to hone such skills? You're missing a secret one, by the way, Steel Soul exclusive. I know, but it's not like the Hunter's Journal translates between save files. This is the best we'll do. The blade hands. Oh, true. I wonder then why does it arms look like that? Maybe it's just under the cloak. And then, Phantom. Mournful creature, tasked alone to expel the Citadel's choking refuse. Their talent with the long pin is unmatched. Though grey with age, their frayed form suggested a being strung from silk. One who welcomed a decisive end in combat over a slow decline. So grandmother wasn't even giving her silk anymore. And then Lace, manic fencer who delights in battle. A bug born entirely of thread. Much silk would have been needed to see her sustained. A fragile form of life, but life nonetheless. And then Grandmother Silk, monarch of Farloom, and the primal source of silk. Grandmother Silk, monarch of Farloom, and the primal source of silk. Heart of the haunting, long lulled to slumber and the desperate to wake. The higher being's threads stretch throughout Farloom, snaring its bugs and driving them to madness and discord. And finally, the final boss of the game, Lost Lace, silk spun child possessed by the void. Good lord, that's cool as shit. She is aura farming there. She does that pose every time she kills you, by the way, so, like, fuck you. To quell the mother's rage and see this kingdom saved, I will claim her back. This one, the dark shall not take. They knew that line was badass as shit, so they had to put it in the journal entry. So true. I wonder why her legs are a wishbone. Her? I think it's like supposed to look like a tuning fork or just like butterfly bottom there, because it's supposed to have normal wings. I don't know. It's cool. But then Lost Lay. Oh, she's right. She's supposed to look like a spindle, I think, and then like sort of scissors at the bottom. It's kind of combined like butterfly aspects with silk and also like spindle and stuff, like more mechanical. But Lost Lace. And completed 235 out of 236. I just need to kill 2 more squirrels. Die. Die. And there we have it. Skrill. Common crawler that lives beneath sand. This surface dweller is free of silk. This surface dweller is free of silk. Its nature remains its own. The monarch's influence must have only stretched below it. Below the crown and not above. And of course, now we find ourselves in the nameless town.
Friend.
Goodbye, nameless town. It's the last enemy you see in the game. Yeah. By the way, someone pointed this out to me, and I thought that was really cool. You know the Land of Storms from the Godseeker home? That secret Land of Storms, that's apparently where they're from. Many theorize that, like, it was just the outside world, like, between kingdoms. Or maybe, like, their gods had abandoned them. I know there's, like, a storm god they saw. Their gods abandoned them, and so it just became, like, the outside kingdom. And something that seems to promote that is that, along with the Land of Storms, there's a 2% chance where if you hit the Godseeker with your Dream Nail, give him a good whack, you end up here. And by here, I mean exactly here. This exact fucking cave is used. Granted, I don't believe it's supposed to actually be in Farloom, but I think it's supposed to look eerily similar to this outcrop here. A small tunnel leading downward, descend the Farloom. And now then I can go back up. A small tunnel leading upward, ascend to the surface. But yeah, let's descend to Farloom. And down we go. Alright, Mr. Bell, let's get me out of here. Really? You can't reach up to here?
Really? How the fuck do I get out of here then? What the fuck? Oh wait, because I'm like inside a place. Alright, how about here? Motherfucker. We gotta all the way down. How about here? Can you do here? What do you want from me, game? There we go. Get me out of here. But yes, we have completed the Hunter's Journal. Yippee! Let's go say unfortunately hi to Nooo. Okay, by the way, genuinely, I was hoping I'd like naturally come across some sort of hint. Can someone please just tell me where this last Choral Commandment is? I don't want to search for it. I feel like I've earned this. If you guys don't tell me, I'm just gonna look it up. White Ward. Interesting. Okay. I missed something in White Ward, huh? It is in White Ward, alright. Hey, Nooo! Fafala Nooo! Hola, Nooo. Come to rest here, Miss Grown-Up? Then let Nooo see our journal, for he is eager to see your cuts. What? Miss Grown-Up, your journal is bursting with every sort of creature, overflowing. Surely we can call this complete. To think that such a task could even be done. So clever is Nooo to have set such a fierce predator onto the work. You did choose the right person for the job. I even have, like, a fucking child laced with void. These vast lands hold so much life, and to catalog it all has taught me greatly. It is an effort worth continuing, even after I leave this kingdom. Ooh, is she gonna keep the journal? Ooh, ma, such a hunger is worthy indeed. It's not hunger. I mean, I guess it is a hunger to kill, but not to eat. You and I have accord, Miss Grown-Up, hunters both. Our methods are different, but our appetites have become very similar. Nooo has for you this token, a symbol of all your efforts, and a marker of your true nature. It carries with it her sweet, sweet smell. Hunter's Memento. True hunter, receive the Hunter's Memento. Let's go. And now, Miss Grown-Up, the task is done. Nooo must be away. But do not be sour. Just think. Volume is only one land, so many more must hide out there, filled fully with beasts and scents and tastes that are waiting to be discovered. For Nooo... Wow, this is like a message from Team Cherry. For Nooo, her journey is only at its start. And for you, Miss Grown-Up, Nooo wishes to your happy hunting, much and more. What? Oh. She's packed up. I didn't realize. She's going right now. All right. Goodbye, Nooo. I suppose it was nice to meet you. I can't hate you. Yeah. A drink to Nooo. Unfortunately, she's too underage to drink, but hey. I'll drink for her. Hey, you wanna talk about your roof, man? You know, the rock caving in your roof. You at all concerned? No? Alright. I forget, did Godhome put like the new stuff it added in there into the Hunter's Journal as well, right? So I wonder what the equivalent here, if Hornet will just add to it herself without Nooo. Also, I need to use the bathroom real quick. Roundabout way we go, and back to Whiteward.
Alright, I have the memento now. Hunter's memento. Seal a symbol given in recognition of a true hunter, stamped in sticky goo. Stamped in sticky goo. Oh, it's new goo. The memento can be displayed in a home. New goo. Alright. Probably want to go to... First sit here. And then Coral Chambers, probably. Alrighty, here we go.
Oh, hello there, big boy. What? Here we go. White Ward time. So the spot where you get the map, I actually forget where you get the map here. But let's see. I am simply a bug in a cage. White Ward. Where could this be? And if we're talking about places to go up, I feel like here's the spot. Is my crest actually just too small for this? Bro. Alright. Because I Silk Sword all here, and there's nothing. Even did it here. The shop's next to the Silk Eaters. Oh, that's all the way on the right. Oh, come on. Brother. It's one of the most annoying silk spots in the game. I mean, I feel like I have meticulously gone and searched the entire map more than most people. I feel like I've earned a freebie for whatever the hell this is. Here? Shaft next to the Silk Eaters. Here? This is a Silk Sword. That is so fucking hidden. What the fuck? That looks like any old top of a room. Where do I be now? A lot of chairs here. Oh, I don't like that. Oh, I wasn't expecting, like, new content today. Oh, I don't like that. Why is White Ward scary again? I don't like this. The last secret. The worst secret. Play my needle end? Is this gonna be like a surgery machine? There's a lot of knives.
Must we? To devote eternal. Remember my voice. To devote eternal.
Is this like all the... Is this the Unraveled speaking? Because there's no like ghost here.
Why is this pain?
Do I? Okay, no, it's not Elegy of the Deep. What the fuck do I do here? Oh! Okay, this breaks. Okay. That's a lot of bodies. That's a lot of bodies. It's a lot of bodies. Please don't come to life. Call commandment. Order issued by the Citadel. The once gleaming seal has worn with time. A relic of Farlam's past. Yeah, you all a relic of Farlam's past. Like, give me the fuck out of here. Woo, boy. Just a little bit of horror, you know, to end off my day. Alright, Sir Bellis, get me the fuck out of here. Needle in the bodies? Wasn't that what I just did? Alright. Well, we have the last core commandments, and we have Noo's memento, but there's one more memento. Actually, I need to take you. There's one more memento we need to get. So goodbye, Citadel, and goodbye, Songclave forever. But I can't. I gotta say one last goodbye to Seth and the Fleas. I love the babies. I love the itty bitty babies. I don't like you. Yay! Fleetopia! Have you tried your claw at the games? Rollicking good fun, don't you think? I wonder if I could score a little higher if I tried again. Alright. It's time to play. It's time to beat Seth. Why are these... Are these supposed to be here normally? Seth beat my ass with the dodge and bounce, but I beat him back with juggle. And I think we'll do juggle just one more time to flex it. Though I want hunters on for this. Push back the hunters. And see if we can beat Seth's scores. Do you think flea bounce is the hardest? Or flea juggle is the hardest? I think it's the easiest. Like, by far. Let's see, triple digits, baby. Let's do it. Damn it. Oh, shit. Great start. There we go. There we go. Hi, big guy. Hi, Fat Ralph. We love you, Fat Ralph. We stand Fat Ralph in this fat house. There you go, boy. There you go. Oh, hi again, Fat Ralph. Popular today, huh? Ooh, okay. Damn it. I mistracked your direction. But hey, 48 is still a good run. And I already beat Seth anyway, so who cares?
Vikna, the game is now ended, but you cannot play again as much as you wish until the end of the world comes for us all.
Thanks. Alright. Now let's like actually work on beating him. Because now we've got... Actually, what's my build here? Actually, it doesn't matter. It doesn't carry over. Alright. Flee dodge, which we got to get above 90. Alright.
Grand Champion, Bughood Hornet, will you once again challenge the Flea Dog trial?
Compete in Flee dodge, yes.
Mamashkar, the trial begins. Flea dodge.
Here we go. Ooh. There we go. Damn it. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Okay, good start, good start. Halfway there.
Vikna, the trial is ended. Your score can be seen on the board beside me.
We're gonna get to 90, so we gotta double that shit. Let's go. Double trouble, toil and trouble. Let's go. Damn it, I was trying to test something and then you bullshitted me. What the fuck? Apparently you can't claw line into the puppy, into the flea, because it just knocks you anyways. I wonder if I can from behind. Oh! Grandma? In the middle of flea dodge? Have some respect. See, that's... Why are you... Okay, did the fleas not even just target me when they're diagonal? Did they just target the platform? Because that's... just feel like they're just waiting for me to go back to the platform. Sorry, some fell. Okay, one more time. The real badass move is playing flea dodges, flea bounce. True. Alright, let's go. Awoo. Awoo to you too. You just... See, that's bullshit. What the fuck was that? That would, you were literally, that was just target me. I love how some of the fleas can be on flea brew too. It just makes them speedy. Okay. God, I love the variety the games have. All the little random events that can happen. Okay, yep. Oh, let's do it. I got it. Grandma, please. Does it have to be in the middle of the video games? The mini games. Mini games. Grandma, please. I know you have indigestion, but I'm trying to lock in. Oh my god. Damn it, man. Jesus. They're getting fast. 80. Okay, 80, 80, 80. 10 more. I wonder if Wanderer's Crest might be better for this. Being able to do it directly underneath rather than diagonally. Like, I know most people would agree with that, because most people prefer Wanderer's Crest for platforming, but I've never found too much of a difference and almost preferred Hunter's Crest, but they're moving so fast here, it might be worth it. It could either help or hinder, I'm not sure. Awoo. Awoo to you too. Uh-oh. I did it! This definitely feels like more than... Oh, right, it's the amount of seconds at some point, instead of rather just dogs. Oh, God. No, okay. 109, let's go. Let's go. Like 5th try, let's go. The The trial is ended, and you have bested your old score. Lishki's champion. Alright, we beat Seth. But now we are... Bounce was the closest we were to Seth's score. We're only 6 below his score. We can do this shit. Krat, you ain't beating me. Fierce one, my dear grand champion. Will you dance and fly with us above the altar? I'll fucking kill you. Mamashka, let the beautiful game begin. Flea bounce. If I like win this, do I legally like you know that one meme where it's like, if you answer this question, you have the full legal right to burn down my house and murder my family. What? Who wrote this? It's in the contract. Yeah, that with Krat. Hornet gets to burn down Krat's house. Alright, we need to do... Die. Die. Why'd you take so long? Okay, the game just suddenly dropped frames for a split second there. You could see I did a sideways hit instead of a diagonal pogo. You know I don't do that unless the game lags. Come, you gotta trust me on that one. Rikna, our little game has ended. Don't call it that. But I trust after a short rest, you'll play with us again. The fleas. Not you. Just the fleas. Damn it. It's 68 we need to beat, right? We can do this. Grandma, why are you only yelling at me now? This is the last thing we're doing. It's okay. It'll be fine. Damn it! I'm getting too greedy. Let's go. This one might be my hardest, despite the fact that I love pogoing. This one might be the most difficult for me to beat, because it lasts a while. Oh, that was so good. Okay, game. I don't even think I inputted that wrong. No, because there wasn't even any lag there, and I genuinely, that just feels like my keyboard or something. Okay, I'm probably being too skeptical. I probably just didn't miss it, but like that felt like what? Nothing changed. That was rude. That was rude to me, and I don't appreciate it. You know, I do appreciate killing Krat. Hitting him on the old noggin, that motherfucker. Ugh. God, I'm just so passionate about misogyny. Ooh. Oh, I missed the flea. Oh, okay. I'm good. Okay, we're good. We're stabilized. What? That went through the flea. That went through it. Like blatantly through it. I'm eating a piece of jalapeno for my salad for failure. Punishment. I must wake myself up with the spice and lock in. Die. Die. At least the fleas themselves don't have hitboxes unless you pogo. And okay, again, I feel cheated there. Okay, lock in. Lock in. Die. Oh, nice. Okay, getting scary. Okay. We're good. 20 more. My finger twitched there. That was on me. My finger just twitched. See, it's so long. You gotta last for so long and just keep pogoing. I genuinely think this is the hardest game. Efficiency. Efficiency. Bullshit. God. Is their hitbox only for their head? Because that's bullshit. I feel like I've been bullshitted by clipping straight through the flea so many times. Wake up the god-awful singing that is the Crom Maidens. Probably ain't. Oh, the idea that, like, false bad songs, Crom Maidens. I think she just woke because the song faltered. Honestly, I think she just got too desperate. I don't think any specific thing caused it. I don't like the ones that slowly go up and down. Oh, I just realized the awoos are directional. Okay. Stabilized. What the fuck took you so long? Oh my god, that was... Why did they just stop it? They just stopped the... them from coming at points just to be an asshole to you. You know, of course it's Krat's game that I fucking hate the most. The only one to make me rage. It's fucking Krat's game. Who would have thought? Die. Yeah, Goro death. Oh, that was nice. That was a nice triple. Oh, baby, a triple. Ooh, nice. Okay, that's complete bullshit. There was frames where that needle went straight through the helmet. They're stopping the woo flow. The flow woo. Ooh, nice. Nice. Fuck you, game. That's just bullshit. Is this how people felt when first playing the game and getting the Hunter's March? Grandma, shut the fuck up. I'm gonna poke on your corpse. You're using Shaman Crap? Bro, I used that for Flea Juggle just to try it out. It's objectively the worst. Actually, probably Architect. Architect is probably the worst one for all these games. But besides that... Come on. That's stupid. I'm gonna try Wanderer's Crest just to see if it's any easier. Oh, hi, baby. Nope, not that one. There we go. Alright, I gotta be above them now. Is this what the gamers were talking about? Is this the enlightenment that I will find? Got him. It's a different thought. Okay, that's bullshit. I just stopped moving left for no reason. I was holding the key and I just stopped moving. I think my keyboard dying. It's a different thinking process. Also, I need to stop talking. The moment I stop talking, I lose. I start talking, I lose. But it's a different thinking process. But I think it's easier. I'm gonna try Wanderers. It's what I've been using all stream anyways. It's a good send-off for it. Like, a Pogo that doesn't have the deficit of diving is actually really good for this. Oh, wow. Okay, that was scary because that was really high up. And that was the only flea. Come on. Stop stopping the flea flow. I can't react in time. There we go. Whew. 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's go, 69. There we go. Keep going. Okay, well, there we go. Okay, I missed. 89 though. Woo! How the ups? All the Crest have their ups and downs. Beast Crest for this would be Beast Crest would be terrible, or great depending on how psychopathic you are. And yes, Grandma's yelling at me to get down here. I get it, Grandma. This was the I did it. Okay.
Vecna, dear one, you outdo yourself. To beat your previous high score is a marvel indeed.
Fuck you. I did it. I have beaten Seth. I've beaten him by 8 in juggle, by 19 in dodge, and by 21 in bounce. I'm just goated like that. But we're gonna put on Hunter's Crest. Back on. Because it is goated in itself. Because we got things we gotta do. Actually, I'm gonna put on Sawtooth Circlet instead because I prefer it. But yeah. How's about it, Seth?
Well now, how brilliant! In all these fine games you have matched my scores and more. What wonder to be here and to witness a display of such profound talent. Besting your scores proved an immense challenge, Seth. Yeah, but I'm kind of a gamer, so... besting your scores proved an immense challenge, Seth, and yet you seem to have achieved them yourself with relative ease. You flatter me, but yes, my own aptitude continues to surprise me. I love how they made Seth just slightly, subtly overpowered. Just because, why not? But yes, my own aptitude continues to surprise me. So many skills I cannot recall learning. But do not underplay your own achievements, for they too are significant, inspiring even. In fact, with my deep respect, I insist you take this small medallion. I found it within my belongings, and I know not where I came upon it, but it has a most pleasant sense. Ah yes, person who I've just met, and past I don't remember. Let me give you this thing from my past I don't remember that seems to have great importance to me. I hope I don't ever need it in the future. Sure, I'll take it. Oh god, Grandma, so we get it. Why did she started up. She's suddenly been doing it a ton. She didn't do it like all stream, and all of a sudden she's done it like 4 times now in the past 20 minutes. Grandma, are you okay? Let it serve as a mark of a friendship I feel has only just begun. Thank you, Seth. I shall keep it close. Guardian's memento. Your achievements in the games are inspiring. In time, I may have to challenge those impressive scores. And beat me too. But everyone, beautiful puppy, Fat Ralph, Snowball, Dusty, Chow, all your different names, and hell, even my bee babies, Bee, Hornet, Jean, Bee, Bumble, Jean, and Wasp. I love you all. I love you all you beautiful fleas, but it is time. I must sail away, off into the seas of sorrow. Goodbye, my friends. And while I am saying goodbye to them, I'm not saying fully goodbye yet. I gotta go to Bellheart.
we go. Our last stop for today, Bellheart. Let's go finally fucking 100% this game. It said I've had 100%, but I didn't believe it. Only now can I finally finish it. The task I've come to do. First off, actually wait, no, let's go here first.
I smell something on you. Have you got the past you are? You have a relic for me, don't you?
Yes, the final relic.
Yes, this fits my collection well. Look then! Look at what I have!
The final choral commandment.
Tattered decree of the citadel.
Bug of voice grown hoarse or shell fallen frail, you have been selected for duty most sacred. Become our light, our guide in darkness, that others worthy may climb to join the holy song. Become our light, as in become an embodiment of Silk and immortal and show others that you're immortal. Basically become our PR rep, is what they're saying. Wow. I know it was in White Ward, but this was not worth being the last choral commandment. Oh yeah, I've done it. 4 bone scrolls, 3 weaver effigies, 4 choral commandments, 3 rune harps, and 1 arcane egg. I've done it.
Yes. Yes, this is a mighty collection indeed. So many relics safely piled up in here, nice and safe. I've done so well to gather it all up.
I've collected most of it, I think, actually. They mean the silk flies, gutterman duty. They were talking, become the silk fly that guides our brothers. They were gonna turn them into silk flies? Into fuel? Oh my god, all the silk flies. Is that wisps created from silk of bugs? All those bodies were fuel? Oh. Gutterman duty. I see. That's... Uh-huh. That's slightly horrifying. If your collection pleases you, some acknowledgement of my own contribution to its growth is not undue. I could get a fucking thank you, you asshole.
Is it gratitude you seek? I will allow you to keep viewing my collection. That is gratitude enough for what little you've given me. It's my calling, it is, to gather the relics of the past. Look at my collection if you fancy. Look!
Okay. Goodbye forever. What a weird send-off for you. Show shards, haha. And now, I can finish my collection. Guardian's Memento, Edged Medallion of the Wanderer Seth, a gift given in respect of great skill. And Hunter's Memento, seal symbol given in recognition of a true hunter, stamped in sticky goo. And with that,
my collection is complete.
Beautiful. But it has been a long and arduous secret getting stream. Gaster, if you've got any secrets for me that you've been withholding, now's the time, because we ain't coming back after this. Not until whenever I probably torture myself with Steel Soul. But perhaps it is finally time to one last time descend into the dark beneath. I don't remember any. That's good enough for me. Let's go and lost at this lace. Let's go and find this lost girl. Let's go and find her, this lost girl, one last time. You're good to me, things. Let's do it. Let's do it. By the way, while I'm running all the way down to the diving bell, which is for some reason the most arduous journey ever. They really could have made it a bit quicker to get to the diving bell, you know. But while I'm running down there, I had a plan for this stream, because I didn't know quite how much I'd have left to do. I knew there was a few things I missed. I had some things planned, but I wasn't quite sure, you know, if it'd be a full-size stream or not. So my plan was to completely blind try and just see the any percent speedrun, because it's like 3 hours the achievement is, so that's perfectly doable for a single stream. I don't think we're doing that tonight. It's been 5.5 hours. It's probably best to just next time. Like, it's not like there's new content in a speedrun anyways. It's be Steel Soul that has the content. Maybe I'll do a single Steel Soul run. Just to see. Only justifying just that little cost to entry. Alright, get me down there. Let's go, Bello. You need to play a UD suggestion of the game. That is next. That will be the next thing after the stream. Yeah. All right. Let's get into the abyss. Darn Guy Adventures. What the fuck is that? With a completed hunter's journal. And a belly full of silken mementos. And bleed brew. It's time to descend. Ascend with Gorb and descend with Krat? I don't know. Who would be our Gorb equivalent here? Descend with Nooo. Let's go. This guy doesn't know DGA. I mean, no, I don't. All right. For what I'll say is going to be the finale of this stream. And of Silksong for the time being, until Sea of Sorrow comes out. It's time for one last dive, and it's time to show you how goated I've become at beating Lost Silk. Lost Silk, Lost Lace. I guess she is made of Lost Silk, so. But yeah, let's do this. Let's go, girl. Oh, come on, bitch. That's stupid. What? No, I just got completely bullshitted twice there. Okay, no, redo, because that doesn't count. Give me that. That's not what you do. That's also not what you do. Since when could you do either of those things? Not what I did. There we go. Also not what I did. There we go. Alright, let's do this. I've no-healed this fight, by the way. I just needed one try to settle in. It's fine. Come on, my children. This will, like, when I do, like, Steel Soul, and I did 100% it, this will probably be my build for it, because it goes hard. That's such bullshit. Why is Blaze suddenly completely bullshitting me? There was nowhere to go. There was nowhere to go. Okay, third tries the charm. I've never had them perfectly overlap like that so that there is nowhere to go. Cool as shit hit animation, though, by the way. She does 3 masks of damage. she harkens back to Mother that way. Okay, die. Bullshit. Fuck off. Fuck off. Can you stop? Can you... Bullshit! Fuck off! You can't even do that when I'm already above you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Die! Your hitbox is not hitboxing! There we go. Third try is the charm. Let's do this. I may be slightly tired. This will be a shorter stream, but it's fine. We're kicking Lost Lace's ass. By the way, the last dive scene is still so fucking cool, by the way. And I can't wait for the ending. Because I don't think Gaster was awake for when we saw the ending last time. Hello. Uh-oh, bad timing. Oh, what the? Okay, you were... There we go. Did it. Okay, normally when I'm not like... I'm really tired for some reason, but like normally I can do that first try. Normally I'm much better with the parries as well. Like whenever Lace does that little wah 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 attack, I have a parry ready. I wasn't on point with that. But like that's probably gonna be my Steel Soul strat whenever I get around to it. I'll need to practice to get back in shape at the time, but anyways. First off, that fucking phase transition is cool as shit. And scared the shit out of me the first time, but I still dodged the waves. I was just like, oh my god, I was riding the waves. Like, oh my god, oh, there's another, and then also the wall was like a cocoon breaking. What, Grandmother Silk? Even though you got all that, I've got to take my sister out of here. Or whatever her relation is to me. Give me your power. Also, by the way, look, keep an eye on Grandmother Silk, because she's literally sacrificing herself for her child, by the way. But look at her. Why does she have two hands all of a sudden? I thought she had one gone. Anyways, get out of here. Rise! Rise! Keep rising all through all the void tendrils. It's a keep rising. Oh, uh-oh. And the Everbloom is starting to wither. And without hesitation. But then out of the blue. It was like the night? The fucking night? Oh, all of them. They had the Shade Lord. It's the night! Sister of the Void. I choose to think that, like, the siblings make up, like, a subsection of the Void. It's, like, a part of the Void that, even if it doesn't truly have form anymore, it was given form enough to remember it. So this part of the Void has, like, a bit of a will of its own and is able to will the rest of the Void. But it needed to, like, travel all the way from Hollowness to Farloom. It was probably rushing there the moment that Hornet dove into the cocoon to save her. It didn't give a shit about Lace or Grandmother Silk, but it needed to save Hornet. And it brought Lace out, because, like, why not? And it's grown slightly. It's kind of a shade, so it's not quite the same. But yeah, we did it. And Lace giggles like a fucking maniac. We did it! And it just ends there. Oh, and we also got the Mr. Mushroom thing on the surface. 3, 2, 1. Yep. Alfie's going to the next Skong, the next Team Cherry dastardly creation. To be continued. They actually hit us with that shit. After 8 years of Silksong, they hit us with the to be continued. Hee hee hee. A game by Team Cherry. Boom, ba-dood. Oh my god, Lost Laces theme? It's like hopes and dreams, but like sorrowful, which is not what I was expecting for Battle in the Cocoon in the Void, which is fucking cool arena, by the way. But it's such like a sorrowful, like a decision of I will not back down. Because I mentioned this in last stream, but like it almost seems like Hornet's facing her fears against the Void. Like she mentions with those like weird Gloomsack creatures, the Void is like the only thing that really makes her fear. She'll fight through anything, but it's only her nature and the Void are the two forces that she fears. And she faces it. She's rejected her nature as the Weaver Queen, rejected becoming a monarch herself. Hornet Makoto Koji. And laced by Mitsuki Hashimoto. Matthew Giuliani as W. He's going to the Loam Zone! Oh god. But it's after Hornet finds some other way to take down Grandmother Silk without replacing her. It results in this whole shitstorm of Act 3 that is the consequences of her actions, but she knows it was the right choice, and she commits to it by facing her fears. This one the dark shall not take. It's such a strong resolve of that Hornet. It's not even a suicide mission. Hornet refuses to die here after everything. An extra special thanks to the 2,100 Kickstarter backers and Seth Goldman. Rest in peace, kid. I hope in heaven you get to soak your song. Through the darkness and dangers you persevered. Thank you for exploring the world of Hollow Knight Silksong. Let's meet again on the road ahead. God, darkness and dangers hit so different this time. Team Cherry. Game completion. 100% in 110 hours and 52 seconds. God damn. I was just shy of hitting 111... Or... No. 110 hours, 0 minutes. God damn. Absolute cinema. And then, of course, Lace's needle. Lace's pin and Hornet's needle on the surface to show that they're probably moving on to greater kingdoms with Hornet keeping Lace alive. True Hunter received the Hunter's Memento. Only 8.5 players have this. 8.5% of players. Only 8.5 people have beaten this in Silksong. No. 8.5% of players have the True Hunter's Memento achievement. And with that, there it is. Oh. Yeah, True Hunter received the Hunter's Memento. And all we've got after that, I think, is, yeah, Speedrunner and Steel Soul. And I just gotta try, you know. No reviving death is permanent. Just once. You know, just to see. Real quickly, you know.
They see your beauty so frail and fine. They see your peace woven of faith and toil. They forget your heart bound in slumber and servitude. When you wake, they shall see your truth. A beast's nature bare to all when Grandmother Silk awakens. Heirloom's Folly by Conductor Romano.
You died a Bow Beast, we will forever laugh at you. I'm not prepared in the slightest. It's been so long. It has been 110 hours of gameplay over the course of like 11 weeks since I have started this game. Died to Bobies on your first steal. Damn. Oh, there's Dies Irae in the intro music here. Oh, that's another thing I wanted to say. That idea of Grandmother Silk being like a representation of Gaia, Mother Nature. That also fits with the Dies Irae theme. Both Mother Nature and Death herself personified as a god. It brings it back down to its most simple nature. Dies Irae. That's her theme, because she's such a fundamental force. Not just a calling of death, but the originator. The original evil of Farloom. Act 1. Farloom. And yep, that's the bridge to Shellwood. That needle was so close to hitting Hornet's head.
Friend.
Oh, my UI is even a little steely now. All right. Oh, I can't sprint. No. All right, time to go die to this guy. Oh. Free shell shards here. Help, 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 I made a mistake. Do. I mean, I could just poke it repeatedly. It would eventually die. Moss Grotto. Moss. I love my moss. Oh. Give Hornet more moss. I don't like that I can't sprint. Sprinting is my favorite thing to do. I don't have a map either. I barely got an inventory. Hunter's cloak, simple protective garb, expertly woven but showing signs of age. Needle, long sewing tool, uniquely balanced for combat. The blade is marked by time and use. Sound and score by Christopher Larkin. And in any good Hollow Knight Christopher Larkin score fashion, all the wonderful music of this game is like barely in the OST. Like half that shit is missing. God, it takes 3 hits to kill you. That's not okay. I don't like this. I feel like I've been neutered. Oh, hi though. Probably heal that. Oh god, healing's so long. I have to earn everything back. He falls back asleep if you wait, plus 3 hours of stream. I was curious. Can I skip Lace in Deep Docks? Because she will appear at the bridge if I do that, right? The Shellwood Bridge. Of course, that's assuming I make it through Shellwood, which is probably not happening. Who needs to study the any % route when I got you guys to backseat me the whole way there? Use the simple key on the Deep Dog store. Oh. Can I have the shell shards game? Can I? No? Okay. I forget, what's even over here? Shell shards. Oh yeah, the most useless thing in the game, which I will probably never be using. Because here's the thing, in Steel Soul, I can't play around with crests. You know, you've got to be careful with everything. There's not really any any experimentation that you feel comfortable doing. So I think I will probably be a complete... Ow, let's go! Complete coward in, like, what I choose. I think Wormways with heal stalling also works. I want that berry. Is this the game like trying to teach you how to pogo? Die. Do I even need this berry? Actually, these berries are completely useless. I mean, they give rosaries, I guess. But... Oh, hi, lace wings. AKA dead ghost bug spirits, I guess. They don't. So what was... Yeah, I don't think I need the moss berry then. No reason to collect them for a normal run. Alright, let me rest at my benchy. Oh, I don't get silk upon benching anymore. No. All my luxury's gone. Don't worry, they'll be back when Sea of Sorrow's here. Alright. Let's not die to Moss Mother. How about that? Oh, I can't dash. Cool. 2 hits. Let's go. Let me out. 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 There we go. Ascend. With cord. You. Gam, you fucking betray me in Act 3. But then you kind of do good, so I guess you kind of redeem yourselves in death, huh?
Hey, come on. Hey, look, I'm Papa. Joe Manel. Orala.
I don't think there's gonna be new dialogue. Unless it's like something related to... normally the only things they change in Steel Soul. And the only things I've seen that they've changed in this game, besides one specific weird new thing, is stuff that's already related to dying mechanically anyways. Oh, my phone's dying. Wait, let me plug it in. Stick says something. Oh yeah, because all the Silk Eater stuff has changed. I'm about to murder some bitches up in this town. I'm gonna stab them up and kill the crown because Grandma Silk, she's a frown. Okay, I'm walking into town. Bone Bottom. And there's the boy. There he is. He's alive.
A fellow pilgrim, are you? About to start your great journey up to the Holy Citadel up top. I'm no pilgrim, sir, though it seems we'll be traveling a similar path. Not a pilgrim? Well, it makes no difference, I suppose. We all must walk the roads up and up, though most of us will fall long before we see the grand gates. If you're wise, you'll stop here and rest a while before heading out into that dangerous world. Rest here with me as long as you like. I'm not ready to leave yet, and a little company is always nice.
Why did Team Cherry just forget him after Pilgrim's Rest? And this is the Bellway. This is where my Sir Bellas goes. Oh.
Caspin? Goro. Santa so.
Silk our song, did she just say? It's been so long since I've last silked my song, lost to the Garama. This whole ledge is broken off in Act 3, and also everyone's like dead.
Baba ya.
Cadestre.
Becca.
Alright, so I need 500 rosaries for this simple key. That's my goal.
Dara.
Alright. Well, I guess we just go. I mean, there's nowhere else to go. Goddamn, I'm kind of limited, huh? 500 buckaroos. Look, there he is, Sherma trying to open the gate with music, which is something we end up doing with every Weaver Nest from now on. And also the Grand Gate itself, so like, Sherma's just right.
Oh, hear me pray, please hear me sing. My path's ahead, but here's the thing. I can't squeeze past, no get a bone, so please wake up and help. Oh?
Yeah, see, lyrics. Why do you sing, little one? I'm gonna open the gates. Open the gates! Also beat the gauntlet in Deep Docks to get to the door. Is the Deep Docks... Are you talking about the one that just rings the bell? I'm not sure if that's going to be easier or harder than Lace. I don't think Lace is that hard, but like, I'm also very weak right now, so I can't be sure. God, I feel so weak. L. Still a gamer, though. Damn it. Oh, down here we go, I guess. This looks breakable. Yeah. I remember my gaming. Yeah, I know how to bind. Oh, that's a whole gauntlet in itself, isn't it? What's over here? I genuinely forget what all of this does. It's been so long. Oh, this gives rosaries, doesn't it? Like 3 rosaries. That actually breaks them off too. I love that. All right. I mean, that's a free 60. I'll take that. All right, it's time. Oh, hello. I did it. I did it. I love that kid. I protect him with my life. Give me those fucking get back here, you bitch. There we go. I feel so slow. I hate this. I hate all of this. I'm scared and I'm naked and afraid. I will never not buy a bench. The marrow. It's marrowing time. This is quite the marrowing journey. Oh, rest in peace. God, I can't do anything here. Oh, that's the fleas. Well, I don't need to talk to y'all, but... I love how the fleas put out a sign advertising themselves. Oh, there we go. Shortcut. I should probably pick those up, huh? Which be up here? Is this the way to Bell Beast? This might be. I love how the game just did not completely ate my input there. What be this? Ooh. I forget that's where you get shard pendant. There's too much shit in this game. Oh my god, it's too big. It's too big, I'm scared. Oh, bye. Rosaries. Well, I guess I don't need to care about stringing up rosaries, do I? Now that I think about it. Probably heal. Oh god, where am I? Oh, there you guys are. Hi, Mushkar.
Wenera.
I'm no native.
Trokelma. Nog, oorlog.
Paravos? Janak Moshke.
Okay, gamers. This went from like, oh, it's Steel Soul time to lock in, to I genuinely don't know where I am. Man, those sure look like some steel spines you got there. Yo, motherfucker. How does that even work? Okay. We are now 1/5 of the way there. I guess I gotta go down now. Brother. Oh, that's just looped back around to here. Okay. Just gonna redo that one real quick. Just gonna redo. I need to look down. I need to look down. That is something I've been horrible at in this game since the dawn of time. I need to look down. See where I am dropping. Do Silksong players not have memory? Not in the slightest. Oh. I can't even use this yet. Okay, where the fuck do I actually go then? Wait a second. I missed a path somewhere. I'm so... Dude, I can just like... I don't even gotta do all this shit anymore. I can just go throughout lands. Making my demands. So that's why everyone loves the compass and I didn't. No, the compass, dude, the compass is the GOAT. I forget how you get the compass, because you don't, like, just have it. Maybe I try going left or higher. Oh yeah, there's a higher path here, wasn't there? Oop, there that corpse goes. What? What the fuck was that? Can I even... Yes, I can. No, I can't. Chakra. Oh, I hear her. Ooh. Nom, 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 nom. Only 38. Oh, this is gonna take forever. Oh. Hello. Hi, wife. You don't remember me, but like, you're my wife.
Da, fenestra.
Karkena.
There we go. Unfortunately, apparently I should be buying none of this. Because I gotta save up 500 rosaries. I could wait for the Trobio quill. I want compass, though. I don't need to scribble down every room. But I do need the maps.
Los Kakor.
There we go. This is my map from now on. Yes, I am broke now. I understand. Oh, there's the bell beast. We gotta go through all this left. All right, we gotta get that silk spear first. Forgot about that. God, you're just genuinely just annoying whenever. At least I can go. How do I get up there? Here. That's how we get up there. Oh my god. Fucking hate you. I hate that I can't even, like, do anything. Okay, this should open the gate below, so I should be able to just drop down into a bench. Never mind. Uh-oh. Ah. Yes, I can. No. Yes. Elevator. You can hit enemies through floor. Oh. Yeah, I guess that would work too, wouldn't it? Bench time. Yippee. I've been to 1 HP twice now, and I haven't even faced a boss besides Moss Mother yet. This is great. This camp seems in poor condition, good bug. With the lands all around turning deadly, I'd worry for its safety.
Aye, we surely aren't seeing its finest moment, but this place has been serving us passing bugs for as long as any can remember. It's faith, you see. All those pilgrims now and past, our devotion holds it together. The camp will remain and provide, no matter the troubles. I wonder, little pilgrim, what calls you and your fellows up to the citadel? If the way is dangerous, why take the journey at all? Strange question to be asking of a pilgrim. Our holy land calls on us. The journey up is our greatest task. Who are we to refuse? Guided by faith, we climb through flaming fields, across rolling moors, and up great gilded steps. So, far fields, Greymore, and, the blasted steps. All to reach that eternal shining citadel. Once I'm good and ready, I'll make the climb myself.
Oh, wait, I can... Oh, I can only have one, so I'm gonna take that one. Yay! Collect some rosaries. I believe that's all we can do here. Oop, we can make that. Were you eating the moss off that guy's corpse? What the fuck, man? Oh, hello there. You got a mossberry. I don't care about mossberries. Not in the slightest, though. I don't know where I'm going. Apparently this goes to something. Rosaries. 3 rosaries. This is what it goes to. Oh, and a secret breakable wall. Not very secret at all, though. Get back here. Get back here. Get back here, you son of a bitch. There we go. Where does this go? Oh. Yeah, sure, we'll take that. Oh yeah, if it's something I already found, I genuinely don't care. Like, I only really care about spoilers. What does this do? Oh, just opens the... passage up. Okay, cool. Okay, now I'm at the low part of Moss Home. Cool. Time to grind 500 rosaries. Chakra. Okay, so that loops all that around. Cool. Oh, but I need to open that gate, though. Never mind, I can't. I gotta go up and around. Okay, next layer I can, I think. Now the pilgrims there that are just haunted, strung up, suddenly getting threaded tight to fight Hornet makes sense now because it's Grandmother Silk saying fight. Why did that just not knock you back in the slightest? Can't get there yet. Oh. Near the wormways, there's a mask fragment past the Craggler. I think the problem with most of these early game enemies is they just throw themselves at you with like so much stupid amounts of momentum that usually you can knock back. Yay, bench. And you. Alright. And now we can go up. Now we got our shortcuts and stuff enabled. In the bottom of the Weaver statue there, that's cool. Bitch. Alrighty. How many rosaries I got now? Not even 200. This is gonna be great. Oh, hello. How do you... See, that's not the physics. Okay, I'm missing one rosary, it's fine. Obvious shortcut is obvious. Oh, and that's the core commandment, isn't it? Yep. Dead guy. Dead guy. Unfortunately, that part of the area is useless to me right now. A little cute, cool musical jingle? I don't remember ever hearing this again. For the first Weaver statue we're seeing, is that what they're doing? Oh, we don't come. Oh. I gotta break through all that. Actually, I might as well heal because this is just free soak. I love how they never use this structure again. Just never again in the game. Welcome, Dykstra, the Silksong Mint. Welcome to the final Silksong stream where I've done everything. So, we've now just started a Steel Soul run to see how long it takes me to die. You cannot skip the needle in Rust Barrow. No, you cannot. This is very well established. The only way to get through the mist, through Phantom, is to use the needle in. You are hard blocked otherwise. They literally do not put a possible way through the mist otherwise. Besides, you need the needle in to, like, complete the game, so you can't play the threefold melody without it. Alright, it's time. It's time to spear that silk, baby. The silk spear. It's silking time. What'd be over here? Nothing. Nothing anymore. See, the bro just rushes forward with no regard for his own personal safety. Nice, rosaries. Okay, we're over halfway there now. Yibby. Hi, Moss Mommy. And by Moss Mother, I mean not the one I killed. The druid.
Benny Frank.
No. Sure. I won't fulfill it, but sure. Where am I? Where have I arrived at? I have my silk spear now, but that really only lets me get to the doggo, so I want to not drop down yet until I know where I want to go. Secret. Oh, it's just a mossberry. Oh, this is the Belvane area. Yeah, okay, just a mossberry. Oh, hello. Interesting. I forgot how tight this gameplay loop is. Like, you really can't go anywhere else within the first 30 minutes. You have to unlock a Bell Beast. No wonder they didn't anticipate much for people just not unlocking Bell Beast. Alright. Time to free baby. Hi, Sir Bellis. You don't remember me, but I'm gonna free you. Alright, let's go. I forgot you do double damage. This is concerning. Don't you only have like 2 attacks though? Ow. I pressed the wrong button. Oh, Oh, now you have more attacks. Okay. You're a bellboy now. Okay. Bell time. Bell time. Bell time. Feel so naked. How much health do you got? I feel like I'm almost there. Oh, I did it. I can't really do the Hornet dance because I can't sprint, but GG easy. I can't believe they drop the Silk Heart on you like this early, and then it's like, it's so arbitrary when you get the rest of them. Yay, consume the Silk Heart. Gastor, I'm officially a better Silksonger than you. I'm sorry to say. So if this is the Belby's own thoughts, how the fuck do you know what a Weaver is? Yabe. I'm soaking it. It's been so long since last I stilled my soul. The Bell Beast is Bell Bottoms, boots with the fur. Yay! Bell baby.
Must be terrifying out there beyond the settlement. Nothing but monsters and madness lurking in the darkness. I've heard tales of a safe place, though. Just above here, where the moss paints the stones green, there's an old village. Bit of a holy place, apparently, well protected. I visited the settlement you speak of. It was built around a burial spire, corpse home to an ancient... Burial spire? They... Era, probably after another... Burial spire... Okay, so I like, we kind of... It's kind of inferred that yeah, that's the corpses of Weavers, but it's actually an official burial home for it. Corpse home to an ancient Weaver. I don't think we've actually gotten confirmation of that. I guess this is just easily missable dialogue. It is hardly safe, though. The terrain is treacherous and predators prowl its commons. I advise you to avoid that place. Oh, I see. Of course. Nowhere is really free of danger, is it? That's just the way for us pilgrims. Poor bro. Poor Broseph. Alright, onwards we continue. Now we should be entering Deep Docks.
You got to go. Alright, see you, Rust Barrel. Bing bong. Bing bong. As you go. Yay, bench. Boop. Knew what to be over here. Genuinely, I forget. Game. That was so mean to me. Also quite mean to me. I was waiting for the guy to charge. That opens up at some point, but you gotta break it open from the other side. Are you okay, bro? Oh, and this is all reaching up the shellwood, isn't it? You can see all the vines here. There we go. That's cool. A woo. A woo to you two. Look down. Thank you. Oh, that's the surgeon guy trying to figure out the silk. I remember that. It's been so long since last I took my song, lost to this haunting. To the silk behind the songing. Don't. There we go. Mine. 5 rosaries. Oh my god, I gotta get 500. Bruh, I gotta get 500. What do you need all them rosaries for, boy? There we go. How did I perfectly finagle my way? Uh-oh. This is late. I genuinely forget this room's existence. I guess top right marrow. I guess I would put it here, Hunter's March. Well, you didn't even grab the platform. Uh-oh. Grab that, because that's really nice to have. And that can give me beautiful things later on. I will not spend this on the first thing I see this time. Get back here. Oh, it's gone. It was 4 anyway. There was 4 of them anyways. Ooh, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. Alright, almost there. We need about 130 more, 125. Oh, shelf shards. Cool. Bruh. Nice. And this is that Bell Heart shortcuts we can't do yet. And then of course fucking Hunter's March, which is not, don't even touch that shit. Not until years from now. Is this where I came from? Oh. Oh, yes, I remember this now. I know where I am. I should probably just be heading down now. Oh, yeah, this is where Snitch is. I can finally free Snitch! I'm so sorry, I forgot you. I didn't forget you, I just didn't realize I could break you out.
Oi! Oh, you there! Get us out of here! Since when the little light thievery with a lifelong sentence? Hurry it up, let us up quickly then! We've got places to go, bugs to see, trinket to pilfer!
There we go.
Free at last! Locked up in here much too long we was. Nasty place to keep a poor little snitch bug like Grindel. Oh, you're smelling fancy. You got some pockets under your cloak. Hiding away some goodies for us to pilfer.
Beware your greed, thief. You'd be dead before your claw reached my cloak.
Oh, never mind then, bully. Plenty of tasties lying around for us to and we smell some. Looking us up in a place like this. What a shameful act.
Okay, freak. Weirdo. Okay, I have straight pin. Probably won't use it, but it's nice to have.
Almost there. I just need 80 more. Oh, can't go over there. Alright, the old City of Tears entrance. Ooh, almost there. Really, all we need to do is unlock the Deep Docks Beltway and then buy the key and we can skip place. Oh, hello. Honestly, I thought I'd die before now, or just wouldn't take this long to get something hard. There goes most of those rosaries. Should have done over here. Alright. Deep docks. Keep an eye out. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Shed shards. Shed shards for Hornet. Sure, it's only 30. Okay, I can't open that yet. Down we get. Right here, we got almost all of those rosaries right there. Yeah, Shibi. Oh, where she's down. Okay, let me hit that first.
Buenera.
Who are you calling for, Chakra? Your voice echoes throughout the caverns. Okay, yeah. Look at the docks map. Let's find that. What the? What's that little symbol that appeared at the bottom? Alright, well, I don't know, on the deep docks now. Pushke.
There we go. Alright, now let's get our 500 rosaries. Also, we should probably get Swift Step. Like, you don't need to do Lace, but we should get, like, the actual upgrade. Or before Lace. I think I'm near that gauntlet. Okay, no reason to go down there, I don't think. Yeah, alright, here we go. Alright. There we go. Oh, fucker. Motherfucker. Fuck you, game. Jesus Christ. I hate how easy it is to get heal canceled in this game. That's actually terrifying early game. Oh my god. This is a long gauntlet. Cool. Fuck you. Oh, my heart. This isn't even like a proper run. Like, I have not planned at all, but oh my god, the stress. Hi guys.
Hast fein?
Mario.
Nesvir?
Purovara.
Hast fin?
Rama.
And yeah, oh, you need craft metal for the magma bell too. But no, I'm holding on to it. Crafting kit would be nice, but no, I'm gonna save my rosaries. Bench. I have benched. How do I get the swift step again? I know it's part of Moss Home, but like... I guess down here. Let's just see. Ah. Oh, you need swift step across this gap anyways, but yeah, that's where the simple key door is. Which way do I get swift step? I forgot. It's probably very obvious if I just look around a little. Alright, back I go. Oh, up. I just go up, of course. Rosaries. Why does he ledge guard? Who does bro think he is? Rip. Yeah, okay, we gotta get all the way up there. Now we're getting to the far fields area. You really just go through this whole first part quick. I don't know how it took me like a whole stream just to even figure out how to get the D docks. Oh god. No. I can't even go up there. Come on. Okay, I guess you can't even fight the Scar there yet. 3 rosaries, though. Oh, yeah, bench. Bench over there, huh? Yeah, bench over there. Uh-huh. Yeah, uh-huh. Yeah, I'm gonna believe that bullshit. Fuck you. I don't trust anything about Hunter's March. There's gonna be some gauntlet bullshit in there. And that's the room that the prisoner's in. God, you guys are strong. You have so much health early game. Up here. No. Get me out of Hunter's March as soon as possible. Here we go. Yeah. I love how that... I panicked less on that than the fucking detox one. Fair enough, game. Fair enough. What? I swear to fucking God. That's it. I'm too tired. I was caught off guard. Game over. In attempting defeat, one proves their courage. May your soul find its rest. Eerie fucking music, Jesus. I didn't even make it to Lace. I didn't even make it to Swift Step. Ugh. Yeah. I'm getting tired. Oh, it is midnight. Good lord. When we return to Silksong, we will do a proper Silk Soul run. And not die to Hunter's March. Good lord. Ah, jeez. But yeah. That's how quickly it can end. Especially with those fuck-ass boulders. Good lord. Well, we did, but... ignoring Steel Soul, we did do all of this, all of these achievements, including finally finishing the Hunter's Journal. And getting all the mementos, a true 100%. But the game's got further challenges for us, and I will see those when we do Sea of Sorrow. But for now, thank you guys for watching me play Silksong. It's been a super fun game. And I'm excited for more. I'm excited to really test my skill. But for now, let's take a little break. And doing Stars in Time. That'll be next week. Yeah, and Stars in Time. You gamers have wanted me to play that so bad. But yeah. See y'all next time. And take care.